Hello. Is anybody out there? Hello. What's going on, guys? We're live. What's going on? Hold on. Let me swap here. There we are. What's going on, everyone? How's everyone doing? What's going on, guys? We're live. My streaming software is giving me information that I'm dropping frames. So my internet might not be that great. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. How's the stream? Is it too choppy? I don't really know. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much tonight. That's the hope. But what's going on, guys? CBTYT, what's going on? Don, Ricky Rock, Ezza, Brody Hill, Reeve Dead, Samurai Jedi. What's going on, guys? Duretzel over in Twitch chat. Elvin Gambit. What's going on, guys? How's everyone doing? Is it all right? Hopefully the stream's not too choppy. Looks fine? Okay. All right. All right. I mean, listen. I have moved my office somewhat recently, and I am not hardwired into my internet. I am wirelessly connected. Hopefully that's not too big of a problem. But what's going on, guys? What's up, Fearless J? Tomato Bud, how's it going? What's going on, guys? We are on PocketMads.com. The set releases in a little while, okay? We got a little bit less than an hour until the update actually drops, but I figure, you know what? The new cards are out. We do have the full set, and I did do my set review earlier today. I uploaded that video, but I figure we could talk about some of the new cards. We could also build some decks on the PocketMads.com website, which you guys should definitely go check it out. Go make an account. It is free. The website's super cool. I'm actually loving it. What's going on, guys? How's everyone doing? Fearless J, what's going on, dude? Yeah, you like Dustox? Dustox is very interesting. Set release streams are always hype. They're always fun. Of course, we're going to be doing a max pack opening tonight. Here's the agenda. We're going to be doing a max pack opening in Pokemon Pocket when the set drops, and then we will be building out a bunch of decks with all of the cards that we open, hopefully as many as possible. And then we are going to be hopping on to the PocketMads.com ranked match play queue, and we're going to be hopefully playing against you guys and testing out these decks in a competitive setting. Should be pretty fun. I'm super excited. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a great time. I just joined the Discord. The website's cool too. I appreciate that. Yeah. Our guy D-Shuck spent a lot of time working on the website, so hopefully you guys enjoy it. We're still going to be updating it. Still going to be improving it. We've got a lot of good feedback so far, so we just want to make the site as good as possible. For everyone, and I think we're on the right path. It's definitely a super cool thing to have. It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. I just joined. Awesome. Rye Guy for real. What's up, Mads? What's going on, Rye Guy? Put any thought into the Beautifly Dustox deck? Yeah, put some thought into it. Put a little bit of thought into it. How about we build it out? Let's do that. Let's build it out. Let's theory craft it a little bit here. So we'll go deck builder, and here we're gonna call this one. We're gonna call this one Buttermoth. That's the name of the deck. All right. So I think that here's what we're going to do. So the thing about this particular deck list is that it's going to be very Pokemon heavy, right? Very Pokemon heavy. We're going to have double Wurmple in there. We'll make the deck bigger in just a minute so you guys can see it. We're not full screen right now, so it's going to be a little bit hard to see. I might be able to zoom. I don't know if that'll make it better or worse. But there we go. Mega Shark is going to be fun. Yeah, Mega Sharpedo is absolutely insane. Have you seen TCG Showdown? It's pretty buggy right now, but it's a lot of fun. I have seen the emulator, for Pokemon Pocket. It's very, very cool. You can run no Pokeball. That's correct. Yeah, we're definitely not running any Pokeball. Big props to D-Shook for the website. It's super cool. So yeah, we're going to run double Silcoon and then double Cascoon. And then honestly, I think you can't just run... You have to. You got to run two. You got to run just all. You got to run 10 Pokemon, right? And that's the concept of the deck. Now, the question here is going to be, what are we running for trainer cards, right? That is, I think, that is the question. Let me clear this out. And we'll just go trainers. And I think this is probably where we have to figure out how we're going to be playing the deck list. Now, a couple of obvious ones, in my opinion, are going to be things like Fragrant Forest. You got to run Fragrant Forest in this deck. And also double Extract, okay? So double Forest, double Extract, to me, is a no-brainer. Now, that does leave 6 cards left for the deck list, right? That leaves us with 6. Can we pour one out in the chats for Mega Gengar? Yeah, Mega Gengar, man, it was never great. Same question as always. What are you most excited for? You know, I'm just excited. I'm just excited for it all. Like, I think the first things I'm going to try to play is probably Mega Rayquaza. But after that, I think Mega Sharpedo is very, very interesting. The Wallace fast-paced nature of that is going to be really crazy. And then to me, Hoopa. Hoopa EX is, I think, very slept on. Very, very slept on. You think 2 Cape, right, guy? Yeah, we could go Leaf Cape. Certainly some potential there to play Leaf Cape. I think it'll be really useful to kind of help our Pokemon be a little bit less soft, at least early on in the game. Once they're fully evolved, though, they have a decent amount of HP. I don't think we really need to play that much more healing, honestly. So the concept here is very straightforward. Like, this might just be a deck full of 2-ofs, if we're being honest. Now, what I want to do, so we have Extract. So, like, in a deck like this, I think May would be definitely really solid. So here's what I'm thinking. Probably double Research, because we don't need to play Pokeball, right? We don't need the Pokeball. So we'll go double Research, but this only leaves 2 cards left in the deck. No Sabrina, no Cyrus is definitely a little bit sketchy, I would say. But we're pulling a ton of cards out of the deck. I still think Research is worth it. How about no Copycat? And we're going to play 1 copy of May, just to more consistently kind of get between all our middle evolutions, or, you know, our final evolutions. Because we're playing 8 total evolution Pokemon, so I think May is, like, definitely necessary. Is there something else here? Sorry, Nightbot probably deleted your link. I apologize. Glad to see that you know this time when the set comes out. Yeah, Jag, I know. I know it. What do you think of the new psychic support with Indeedee and Mega Altaria to slow down opponent's energy? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Do we actually need double Forest, or Stage 1's searching for mons for us? I mean, that's a good point, though. The thing is, though, like, you're gonna lead with a Wurmple, and you're actually, no, that's a great point. That's a great point. We don't even need Forest, because the way the deck works is it's just going to put the Cascoons and stuff on our bench, right? So we can actually cut the Forest, which is crazy. I totally forgot that's how the deck worked. So yeah, you're guaranteed to lead 1 Wurmple. In fact, we can just play 1 Wurmple. We don't even need to play 2. There's no reason to play 2, which is kind of insane, actually. That's pretty funny. All right, good to know, actually. Can we shuffle through this at all? Hold on. If I go to the top, I want to view the whole deck, but I don't know how to do this. Here, we'll look up Wurmple. So that's hilarious. I honestly didn't think about that. That changes my opinion about this deck, like, pretty dramatically. We could also just play the better Wurmple, I'd imagine. Is it not going to let us add this? I want to add Wurmple. Why can't I add it? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. Actually, I'm going to cut both of these, in fact, because we only need 1, and there's a better Wurmple. There's the Grass Energy Wurmple, right? So we'll add just 1 Grass Energy Wurmple. And this opens up a lot of space. So not needing Forest and not needing double basics is actually a pretty big deal. If the stream is lagging, I apologize. Hopefully the stream hangs in there. For some of you guys. I know on my end it might be a little bit laggy, so hopefully it kind of works out. Is it working currently is kind of what I'm curious about. Sorry if this has been asked already, but do you know what time the set will come out for people in the UK? I don't know what time zone that is. I do need all 3 Cascoon Silcoon in deck based on the attack's wording. Yeah, you're gonna want all of them. You're gonna want 4 of the middles and then 4 of the final evolutions. I think for sure. Need a way to get them out of your hand, but that's what the Cascoon and Silcoon attack does. You guys know what I'm talking about? You don't need the Wurmples though, because the 1 Wurmple just evolves in the active, and then 2 o'clock in the UK, 45 minutes from now. Basically, it releases in 45 minutes for everyone around the world. Whatever time zone that is. Okay, totally fine. That's fine. If the stream is loading on my end or not, it's fine by me. As long as it's working for you guys, I'm A-okay with that. Mr. Cloudy Chicken Sore with the sub. Thank you. Okay. So I'm feeling good. Just one Wurmple's all you need because you're going to lead with it. You're going to evolve, hopefully with Extract, and then you use the attack, and then you just ride out from there. Right? That's it. Does the attack get out of hand? Or just out of the deck? Which attack? You mean Beautiflies? So Beautiflies Beautiflies attack does 30 more damage for each evolution Pokemon on your bench. So, yeah. And then Cascoon, Cocoon Collector, you put 3 random Silcoon or Cascoon from your deck onto your bench, right? So this is the Pokemon lineup, in my opinion. I still think you should play a May, though. Maybe you don't need May, though. It's so interesting. I don't think we've ever really seen anything like this. But like, if you have one in your hand, oh, that is true. But that's why you would play May, right? You would want to play May so that you could control the cards in your hand. So if you have more than one middle evolution, then you just play May. We could play like one May, one Pokecom. Maybe a Mars. Could play Mars in the deck too. It's going to be weird. We're going to have to get in there and test this because it is going to be like slightly awkward. I still think May is like probably worthwhile. I don't think you need 2 Wurmple though. If you start with your evolutions in hand, you want to run Kids Room to put them back in hand and grab Leaf Cape. Is that what Kids Room really does? I honestly don't even know what Kids Room does. Kids Room. What does Kids Room do? Right here. Player might choose a card from their hand and swap it with a random tool card. I like that, actually. That's fine. So probably just one May, one Kids Room. Could run 2 Kids Room, but we probably need some other things in the deck, I would imagine. Because we're going to want to play Leaf Cape, I think. I think Leaf Cape's probably still worthwhile. So we'll throw in, where is it? A couple of Leaf Capes. Did I pass it somewhere? I could search it, but this is what I do in game. No, we already have 2 Leaf Cape in here. So we have 3 slots left in the deck. Yeah, I do like Kids Room. You don't need both Wurmples, no. Because between May and you're going to lead one Wurmple, right? So really all you have to make sure of is that you don't... Because you're going to want to evolve one, so you don't want more than one middle evolution in your hand, right? So we want a way to kind of swap that back. I think maybe for consistency, like you could just add 2 Kids Room, right? Because like at the end of the day, like it's just going to guarantee that you get to pull a card out of your deck, which I think is a good deal. Maybe you could just play 2 Wurmple. Maybe. Do you think it's really... You think it's better to just play... Do you think it's better to play 2 Wurmple? I don't know if it's needed. I just don't know if you really... We'll have to test it out. Area 0 better, though? Yeah, I mean, okay. So we'll do that. I mean, I like the May. Maybe one Pokecom. We do have 1 Kids Room. There's maybe some room to play another one. Juliana? Yeah, Juliana would be pretty good, actually. But I think we have May. I think May is going to be the better option here. Just like fundamentally. But what else? What else do we want in the deck, right? We could add more tool cards. Right? It's a possibility. I kind of liked the idea of May. We don't have a lot of supporters. Or not May, rather, but Mars. I think Mars actually is a pretty good... We're a purely single prize archetype, right? Now, the problem with this deck list is that after the Butterfree goes down... What's up, Noobson? After both Butterfrees go down, like, you have to attack with Dustox, and it's not going to feel great. You know what I mean? But maybe that's where the Mars saves you a little bit. Probably just, like, a PCL for, like, Sleep Scam and stuff. But we're evolving so much, I don't even know if PCL is that needed. We'll throw in, like, 1 Mars, and then, again, we don't have Cyrus, so 1 Cyrus. So double Research, 1 May, 1 Mars, 1 Cyrus. Probably fine. Could play a second Kids Room. I mean, at the end of the day, like, Kids Room, even if you have both of your tool cards, you should still be able to shuffle the card from your hand back into your deck, right? So, like, maybe a second Kids Room. Just to have that extra consistency. Or we just play Pokecom, but there's no guarantee with Pokecom that you're going to not swap a middle for a middle evolution, right? Which, like, in general... probably doesn't feel great, so that's why I don't really want to play Pokecom also. Very interesting. It's a very interesting deck. It's got a lot of potential. You know, it really does. Because, like, it's just going to get out of hand pretty quickly. And, like, turn 2 should be pretty insane. Sabrina. Maybe Sabrina. Maybe. Maybe not. You know? I'm thinking maybe something like a Field Blower. Maintenance is interesting. Shuffle a card from your... Shuffle 2 cards. Yeah, you could play a Maintenance. You could play, like, Maintenance Hiking Trail or something in this deck. But I don't know if I love that. Will Mega Slowbro be better? Yeah, possibly, dude. Possibly. We got to figure out what we're doing with the Sharpedo and what we're pairing it with. There's some potential here with Mega Sharpedo is a crazy card, so we have to just theorize what we're going to do with it, I think. There's a case for maybe a Poncho as well. Just, like, throw a Poncho in the deck so we don't get, like, bench obliterated. If we could play like 4 quick growth extracts in the deck, I would, or 3 at least. I don't know what that 19th or 20th card should be. I don't really want another. Honestly, like, just play another Kids Room. Why not, right? Because, like, odds are, like, your opponent's going to be playing like 1 or 2 stadiums. There's going to be so much Rainbow Cave, and, like, just being able to remove your opponent's Rainbow Cave is going to be a really big deal, right? So, let's just play a second Kids Room, and we'll just rock it with this. I think this is, like, probably fine. Let's save this here. Let's post this to the community feed. Buttermoth, let's go. Oh, man. Beautiful, guys. What do you think? I think this deck's got a lot of potential. Oh, wait. Yeah, Wurmple is in here. So it's like you're guaranteed to lead the Wurmple, and then all you have to do is find either one Cascoon or Silcoon, which are 4 cards in your deck, by the way. You're playing May. Kids Room and May allow you to kind of make sure you only have one of those middle evolutions in your hand, if possible, right? And then, yeah, your entire bench then becomes, you know, if you can evolve the active on turn 2. The issue, though, with this deck list truly is that the turn 2, it's a 2-turn setup, right? It's a 2-turn setup. So it kind of feels a little bit tough. Like, you're really weak on that second turn. And, you know, luckily with Leaf Cape, Cascoon and Silcoon are going to have enough HP to just sort of keep you alive, right? You're going to be at 110. That should keep you safe on turn 2. And then, yeah, you just go into Beautifly and you start hitting for 120s. But then you also have Dustox on the back line, which is going to kind of throw a wrench in things for sure. Anything specific in mind for Mega Rayquaza? Yeah, I can show you the list that I built, that I've started to cook up for Mega Rayquaza. I think it's going to be fun. Could Mega Shark work with Mega Gyarados? Yeah, it definitely could. I think that's kind of the secret sauce to Sharpedo, is that you're maybe supposed to play it with, like, Mega Gyarados or something. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Let me show you this real quick. So if I go to my posts, here's my Typhlosion cook that I sported up early on here. So Typhlosion EX, this is as fast-paced of a Typhlosion deck that you're going to be able to play. So I got 2 Typhlosion, double rare candy Typhlosion with Victini, 2 Cyndaquil, 2 Flame Patch, 2 Rainbow Cave, a Magby, and a Wally. So the entire concept of this deck is to just go into turn 2 Typhlosion like as much as humanly possible and just go absolute, like, sicko mode in here. And then you just start attacking and discarding energy. Like, this is as aggro, aggressive, high roll, fast-paced Typhlosion as I could possibly make. Like, you're almost always going to get the energies enough on turn 2 with Typhlosion, right? Between Wally, between Magby, between double Cave, Flame Patch, like, you definitely should be accelerating energies to Typhlosion very, very quickly. But there's other stuff in the game that's going to be able to utilize Rainbow Cave and Flame Patch. Like, Blaziken should terrify everyone now because, like, it can just be there on turn 2, like, very quickly. You know, like, there's not really a need to buffer now. So now all of these Fire-type Stage 2 Pokemon just become, not even Stage 2s, like, all of these Fire-type Pokemon just become just right in your face. This is likely going to be the season of the Fire-types. Or Dragon-types, for that matter, if they have 2 energies in their attack cost. Feels better than Puppy Pile? That's kind of facts. What's the other one that we pulled up here? So we also did a Metagross deck, which, again, I don't feel great about Metagross just because of what the metagame is going to look like, which is all fire. It's going to be just turbo fire in our face all season long. But I do think Metagross has a lot of potential. Heavy Helmet, Ice Pop, Lily, PCL, Earthworm stacking up Metagross. Like, that's, I think, the only real way that we play this deck. You could play, like, Metal Core Barrier, But I don't. I think I'd rather play Heavy Helmet with Lily and Ice Pop. You know what I mean? Like I just kind of feel a little bit better about that. Here we have got double Beldum, one rare candy, one middle evolution because it's kind of a slower deck anyway. I don't think we really need double rare candies. So 1 and 1 there, and then just one of the non-EX Metagross, just because. You know, because why not? With 1 copy of May in here, because we have a middle evolution to stage 2s. Sharpedo will counter fire, potentially. Chingling stocks are going through the roof. Yeah, Chingling's insane. You need candy, though? Yeah, for sure. I know what you mean. I mean, it's a candy deck. As we know, candy decks are still candy decks, and they're very aggressive. So here was my Sharpedo Wailord deck, which I put together in like 2 seconds, but I think that there's probably a better partner for Sharpedo. And Wailord's really interesting to me because I honestly think the best way to play Wailord is going to be just playing it with like Misty. Just straight double Wailord with Misty, which I know sounds hilarious, but I actually think that's probably how you play it. The issue is that if you lead Wailmer, it's really, really tough. So I tried to get around that by building this like Parasol Lady into the deck list. So if you do lead with Wailmer, you can scoop it up with Parasol Lady and then just go into your Sharpedo, which might not be that bad. It might not be that bad. The new baby Pokemon are interesting, Benja. They're very interesting. Yeah, the Minior can one-shot Oricorio, yeah. So if your deck ever loses to Oricorio, you can just play 1 Minior, and that's a problem solved, which I find to be very funny that they added that. Palkia could be really good into Sharpedo. It definitely could be really strong. The problem with Sharpedo is you probably want to play Cyrus or something. You probably want to play Sabrina Cyrus. I don't really think the Wailord is going to be like the way to go, but I do think Wallace, like I think Elegant Cape, Wallace is like kind of the wave, but maybe Gyarados is the move as well. There's potential with Sharpedo. It's just like what other Pokemon, you know, are there to like pair with Sharpedo? We can go back to the drawing board and cook up a new Sharpedo list. You guys can build your own decks and post them, by the way, right here. On the right here, Hockey TCG Pocket here. He's got his own Palkia Sharpedo deck, which I love here. And he's got the Minior in here. Double Small Balloon is interesting. So it does give Minior free retreat. I guess Small Balloon just makes more sense than Inflatable Boat, right? So playing Small Balloon. You still have to attach to Palkia, though, which I don't love. That's the one thing I don't really love about Palkia. It has a retreat cost of 2. So if you lead with it, you know, you can't just kind of get into Sharpedo that easily. You're going to have to wait until turn 2. Or you're going to have to do anyway, I suppose. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. But if you go first and you lead Palkia, that's definitely going to be a little bit tough. But Soothing Shore, I think, is a really big deal. It's a really big deal. I still think Wallace is really important. 1 copy of Mega Gyarados and Gyarados that discards the cards. That way you can get rid of your Mega Sharpedo. That's a great idea, dude. It is a good idea. Wow. Okay, that's a cook. All right, we got to cook that up because that's crazy. That idea is insane. Okay, that's a wild idea. So let's do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go. Let's go Mega Sharpedo. So we'll do a Sharpedo deck. Okay, double Sharpedo and then Carvanha, because this is an absolute cook. That's insane. And then we're gonna go double Magikarp, right? I don't know what's the best Magikarp to play. Do we know what it is? Does it even matter? Is it Leap Out? It's probably not even Leap Out, right? It's probably the promo. I'll just do a couple promos, and this way you can play double Wallace and feel good about it. Gyarados. How do you spell good? Gyarados, right? All right. So I'm thinking like, yeah, we want Wild Swing, and then a Mega, just like a 1/1 is probably fine. You know what I mean? Double Carvanha, double Magikarp. This way you can play double Wallace. So like you would lead Sharpedo and you would just be in it until you're done with it. And then you retreat into Gyarados and you Wild Swing, discard Sharpedo. And then if they KO this, it's fine, because then hopefully we have enough energies at that point to just go into Gyarados, Mega Gyarados, right? And that's how you finish. Pair with Qianpao. You could actually, that's a great point. You could just go Mega Sharpedo into Qianpao, but that's a good point. Maybe Qianpao is just the wave. It might just be. Or maybe you just win the game with Sharpedo because it's kind of crazy and you're hitting for 70 on like your second turn. There's a potential for that. There's a potential for that, for sure. So if we go to the trainers, we're definitely okay. So this will be like Poke. Oh no, but do we play Lycia in these decks? We play Wallace, so we probably don't play Lycia, right? Because you're never gonna want to go turn 1 Lycia. We had that problem a little bit with Milotic. So I don't think Lycia is really that needed. We'll play like a PCL because Sleep Scam exists. And then probably just double research. And then where's Wallace? Can we play Training Area? We could probably... No, is Training Area going to be better? Probably not, right? We probably want Soothing Shore. We'll play Soothing Shore. We definitely want double Wallace. Where's double Wallace? Where is it? Right here. Double Wally. Probably just Inflatable Boat. It's better than Small Balloon in this case because, you know, that's how it goes. We are going to probably hard lose to like double Oricorio, but we should one-shot it. So let's see here. Where's Inflatable Boat? Where is it? Right here. I think we go 1 boat and then we go 1 Elegant Cape. I think we go 1 Ellie Cape. 1 boat, and that leaves 2 cards left in the deck for, and we are playing 1 shore. Maybe 1 shore in 1 training area. Could be crazy. Are we missing anything? We probably want Cyrus. Man. I don't know. Soothing Shore is crazy in that Suicune Excalibur buff. It's gonna be Suicune's gonna really love Soothing Shore. Wildswing Gyarados also doubles as Oricorio cover. It does, yeah. I mean, that's the upside, right? That's also definitely one of the upsides. But what are the last 2 cards in this deck? Right? I think this is fine for Pokemon count. We got double Wallace, double Research, double Pokeball, 1 boat, 1 cave, 1 PCL, 1 shore. So just a little bit of healing. You could play Irida, but to be fair, like, Gyarados is just going to kind of remove. That's why I don't really know if we need Soothing Shore. Soothing Shore will be nice for Mega Gyarados. So I guess we'll keep it. But we need 2 cards left, and I don't really know what those 2 cards should be. Raichu's crazy. We are going to play a Raichu deck, for sure. We got to build a Raichu deck. 27 minutes until the set releases, guys. 27 minutes. It's very exciting. All right. We got to figure this out. Maybe play 2 stadiums now because everyone's going to be playing stadiums. Yeah, I kind of also agree with that. To be honest, I'll play 1 training area. How about that? Play 1 training area. Field Blower. Field Blower is probably good. I mean, we're playing double stadiums. Yeah, do we have Cyrus or Sabrina in this deck list? We don't, and that's probably... We gotta add a Cyrus, right? Because we're not 1-hit KOing a lot of things. So I'll just throw in a Cyrus. And what do you think about this? I'll pull it up in a sec here so you guys can see. Shark Dose. Look at that. We're on point with the names. Let me publish it for you guys so you guys can see this. Mega Gyarados. There you go. Shark Dose. Shark Dose. Kind of wild. It's kind of wild. So the whole concept is you go Carvana, turn 2, you evolve Sharpedo, you start hitting, and you just hit. You just hit and attach for a turn or 2. And you set up Gyarados, and then hopefully Mega Gyarados, and then, you know, after you're about to get KO'd with Sharpedo, you just go into Wild Swing, you attack, discard Sharpedo, maybe a second Carvana, whatever you bench at the time. And then you just, you know, then you just go into Mega Gyarados, and then you cook, and then you just do it. Have you tried building Psychic Spam yet? I don't know if I love the Psychic stuff. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel phenomenal. I don't think I ever showed you guys my yo, thanks for the channel supporter tier there. Anime God Legend. I appreciate you. Whale DD. Okay, yeah. So this is okay. So Jaretzel posted what I think is probably going to be how we play Wailord. He did exactly what I was thinking, which is hilarious. And it's straight up just double Wailord, Indeedee, Soothing Shore, Lucky Ice Pop, Heavy Helmet, Misty, all of the above. Like this is how you're gonna play this deck. It doesn't matter if it's fast or slow or not. This might be the funniest thing because you got to understand there's gonna be games where there's going to be games where you do kind of hit on Misty and you just go. You just do it. This is toxic. This is toxic. He's playing Heavy Helmet's probably better than Elegant Cape. So Heavy Helmet, 250 HP Wailord with Ice Pops, with Soothing Shore. Absolutely disgusting. I don't think you want to play Listia with Sharkdos because you want to play Wallace. Because what people don't understand is that you can just, I mean, they might, but you can just Wallace on your first turn and just attack with Sharpedo. Like, it's turn 1, 70 damage. Like, that's not okay. Like, that's not okay. It's not going to be, that's why Sharpedo is going to feel ridiculous, is because it's just turn 1. You can just Wallace turn 1 and hit for 70. But why? But why are we doing that? Why would they do that? What are we doing? That's going to feel just absolutely horrendous. It's going to feel disgusting. But here, I wanted to show you, let's see. So Rayquaza. So this is sort of in line with how I'm feeling about Rayquaza. They did show us the new Drampa. Okay, so the new Drampa to me is a pretty relevant card because it's just 70. And you can throw this in any Dragon deck. So I actually do like Drampa. I think it's a decent leadoff because with Dragonairs and stuff and Rainbow Cave, like, you should be able to get into Drampa pretty quickly. I think Drampa's kind of worthwhile. It'll just 1-hit KO or Ikorio. Sharpedo's going to feel like Starmie from the beginning of the game. Yeah, but it's going to be crazy, dude. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, so I think that's it. You just play double Ray, double Dratini, Dragonair. I do have a Poncho, small balloon in here, 1 Ice Pop, 1 PCL. But this is just in your face, like Turbo Rayquaza. Just kind of get in there, start hitting for 100s, 150s, and you just, you know, it's going to be tough. I don't think Dragonite works because you're playing Lightning and Fire, and Dragonite takes Water, Lightning, and Fire, so I don't know if I love it. Drampa, good leadoff for Mega Ray. It's just a good card. I think Drampa's kind of going to be worth it. Best part about Sharpedo is when you see Water Energy, you're not going to know if you should bench an extra Mon in case it's Sharpedo KO's active or not. That's true. You're going to definitely this season want to bench another Pokemon because that Sharpedo's coming. It's coming for you, and it's going to be terrifying. You're like 70 damage is crazy because you 1-hit KO like every basic, but then you 2-hit KO a ton of Pokemon at 140. The update releases in 23 minutes. I think Mega Rayquaza has potential, but after seeing a lot of other stuff in this set, I'm not going to lie. Like, some of this stuff feels a little nasty. Feels a little nasty here. What is this? This is Hockey's Vespiquen deck. How you guys feeling about this here? The little Vespiquen header. This deck's crazy too. 2 energy, 140 is good. It's a good card, honestly. Now you do have to discard, so it's a little bit awkward, right? But I mean, fundamentally speaking, it should be strong. You know, it should be pretty strong. I do 2 Drampa, 1 Ray, and just have it as a finisher. That's a good point. It's a totally solid point. But, you know, other decks are going to be setting up, right? So I don't know if you really want to let some of these other decks set up and do it that way. Maybe. How do you feel about double energy decks with 2 Mon types now that we have the stadium? Yeah. I think that's a very real possibility. We did that a little bit. Like, I made a Gallade deck, a Greninja Gallade deck with Juliana and Wally. But I think that double energy decks are probably mostly going to be relevant with Dragonair so that you can bring them back out of the discard pile, right? So Dragonair is really good. Rainbow Cave Dragonair is extremely good. It's going to be super, super good. I wish they gave Dratini 50 HP because it would have been that much better, but... And use 1 Kartana for the babies? That's true. I like the Kartana idea. Vespiquen is good. I think it'll probably, unfortunately, get overshadowed by a lot of the other new stuff coming in this set. But here's something that I haven't seen much of is Hoopa. Nobody's really talking about Hoopa, and it's absolutely incredible. This new Hoopa is an insane card, dude. This EX, by the way, dude, brother, Hoopa is terrifying. Hoopa is absolutely terrifying. If you don't know, Hoopa does 30 to the active and 20 to the bench for literally 1 dark energy, and it's got 150 HP stage 2 basic. Like, this thing's dangerous. And honestly, I think we go Hoopa Darkrai. We'll run like 1 Darkrai, and then I'm thinking probably Absol. I think Absol would go better here than Sableye. And then you could run what is it called? The problem with this, though, is like the prize math gets a little bit sketchy, so I don't know if I really want to play a Bombardier, but it's probably worth it. It's probably worth it for a little Bombardier. We'll put a little Crown Rare Bombardier in there. Hoopa Umbreon is also spicy. I think Hoopa with Darkrai and then the new tool card is going to be really funny dark aggro. It's going to be interesting. Because Hoopa deck building is kind of boring. You just slot existing Zoroark decks and you're good to go. Yeah, I mean, that's also kind of the point. No Deoxys. I think Deoxys might be the mini set mascot coming up. I think it might be the mini set mascot coming up. But I think that's probably just it. Like, you just go Hoopa Darkrai, Bombardier, and Absol. The Darkrai is what makes this a little bit tough. And Bombardier doesn't give itself free retreat either, right? So that's why I don't actually really like it. But, I mean... Maybe you do that anyway, though. I don't know. Is there... I think X... I don't know, dude. I don't love Bombardier. I don't know if I love it. But you know what does go well with Hoopa and this bench damage thing is going to be Roaring Moon. Because Roaring Moon has a retreat cost of 1. Yeah, screw it, dude. Give me the Roaring Moon. All basics. This is basic dark. This is just basic aggro dark, and I love it. I really do. So let's take a look at this new tool card, by the way. Oh, it's not. Hold on. We got to look it up. Does anyone remember what the name of the tool card is? What is the new tool card called? No, this is fine because, again, like if you lead Absol, if you lead Roaring Moon, you're probably fine here at some point or another. You could probably get into Hoopa. You want to add a small balloon? All right, we'll add a small balloon in here just in case. But we want to play the new tool card, though. We want to play the new tool card. It's in Ruler of the Skies. So we'll find it here. Some of the filters don't work completely yet for some of the new cards, but what is this right here? Deceptive Needle. So Darkrai, Hoopa, and Deceptive Needle is going to be kind of crazy, I think. Type in Needle, Dark Needle. Deceptive Needle is what it was called. Word, all good. All right. Let's clear this. So we'll do this, right? So we got Deceptive Needle, Hoopa aggro, Darkrai on the back end for ping damage. And then Mega Absols are like our finisher. But, theoretically, though, like you could just attach to Hoopa or just go into Darkrai. Like, I don't even really know if you need the Absol, although Absol's probably just a good card to play in the deck list. New set releases in 17 minutes, which is exciting. So I think, like, this is just kind of the move, right? Roaring Moon's going to be able to push Pokemon around so you can target more bench Pokemon. And I think you probably still play, like, a Sabrina or a Cyrus in this deck list. But let's see. So we got Sabrina. We got Cyrus. We'll play a Balloon as well because, like, why not, right? Play Double Research. I'll play a Copycat. The new Obstagoon is also quite interesting. It's also very interesting. Could Absol and Moon and play Greninja? You know you want it? Dang, dude, I do kind of want to play Greninja, actually. I do, actually. Hoopa Greninja sounds toxic, dude. It sounds horribly toxic, actually. We might pivot. We might pivot to that. We might pivot. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying. We're just going to play Dark Gren, but with Hoopa. And honestly, like, I'm just going to cut the Absol. I don't even want it. That's hilarious. We're doing it now. We're doing it. We'll play Flop, Froakie, and then we'll play Greninja. Oh no, dude. What are we doing? Who did this? Whose idea was this? Horrible idea. Wow. Okay. So now we can play Small Balloon pretty confidently. If we do lead Froakie. Do we really need Deceptive Needle, though, is the question? I mean, I kind of do want it. Needle, Darkrai, Greninja. Dude, this is going to be abhorrently disgusting. Oh, no, Ragai. I want to play Greninja. This needs red, and Hydreigon now hits 160, which is a magic number. That is true. There's no shiny or crown rare Mega Ray. Not yet. There's just the immersive and then the full art. I saw this. You did see this on... Yeah, I guess Dark Greninja with Hoopa probably is pretty gas. It's just going to be insane amounts of bench damage pressure and active pressure, to be honest. I still probably want to play Double Needle, but here what we'll do is also play... Maybe we cut a Needle for now. We do have 7 slots left in the deck, though. So we got to play Candy. Double Candy's probably fine. Are people playing just double Candy straight up, or are they playing... Again, we're going to delete Chinglings off the face of the earth, right? So that's not much of an issue. And then we're going to play Balloon. Small Balloon. So, like, 1 Needle, 1 Small Balloon. 1 Needle, 1 Small Balloon. What else do we think? I mean, we have 1 Copycat on the deck. You could just play... What are people playing in Dark Greninja these days? They play Greninja, right? Or they play Chingling? Remember when Chatot and Fossils were legit? That was a good time. Yeah, Turbo Swan is going to be good too. I think Swan is also slept on. Greninja Hoopa should be banned by the Geneva Convention, dude. This deck's toxic. We need Cyrus. I totally forgot. No, we have Sabrina and Cyrus. My gosh. My word. Oh, you're right. We're missing Pokeballs. Thanks, Bob. Thanks, bro. All right, double Pokeballs. That leaves 2 spots left in the deck, which I think everyone does understand at this point. When you're left with 2 slots left in the deck, you play Lucky Ice Pops. Dude. Is that what we're doing? Why not, dude, right? No, you know what, though? We're missing, guys? We're missing starting planes. We'll play just double planes. How about this? How about this? What's this look like to you guys? Call this the devil. Call it devil frog guys. All right. Beautiful. Starting planes, because I mean we're playing double Hoopa. Hoopa's gonna have 170, dude. 170? Why does it have 150? Why does Hoopa have 150 HP, dude? That's absurd. It's got more than Milotic. Field Blower. It could play Minior, but we're not worried about Oricorio here. We got Darkrai, we got Greninja, we got Deceptive Needle. Not worried in the slightest. We're not worried in the least. Honestly. Isn't Swanna just bad colorless Scizor? Now Mega Scizor doesn't even need the Revavroom. Yeah, I mean it's colorless, which is a benefit. But also it's a 2-prize Pokemon, so you can go Swanna into Swanna, which is I guess the main upside. You just feel like this is better Dark Ninja. I mean, it very well could be. I don't even know if Deceptive Needle will end up being better than Rocky Helmet. Like, I think fundamentally this might just be worse than Rocky Helmet. But, you know, it's new, so we'll do that. Let's post this. Hoopazark, okay. Devil Frog, guys. We're going to upload this. Man, what a deck list this is, dude. This might be, like, one of the early things that I play just because I'm excited to play Hoopa. I think Hoopa's broken, dude. I don't think people understand how good this is. I don't think people understand. This thing does 1 Dark Energy, 30 to the active, 20 to the bench. It's got 150 HP. What? What? Dude? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is like objectively better than just hitting the active for 50. And also you can just hit for 100 if you really wanted to. Feels like we need new choreo for the next years. Bro's been power crept. He kind of has. He's been heavily counterplayed. So in the perfect world, we're just hitting 30 to the active, 20 to a bench. Also Greninja pings to the bench. Also Darkrai to the active. So that becomes 50. It becomes 50 and 50, right? Or no, 50 and 40 for 1 energy. And then on the back end, we just have Darkrai that can come in and hit for like 100, right? But we can Cyrus target whatever we want. Starting planes means that Hoopa is just going to live a hit from like, it's going to live for like 3 or 4 turns anyway. And this is pretty tough. Now, unfortunately, though, if you do lead Darkrai, it's like not the best. But, you know, you can attach, you can small balloon, you know, you can just, you're probably fine. The Rainbow does look great. Needly front loads 10. It's like a Tool Giovanni, but better. Yeah, it's definitely better than Giovanni. It's crazy. Yeah, I forgot that. So, yeah, I mean, if you had this, then that's 60 to the active. So there's a potential to do 60 to the active and then double Greninja's 40 to, like, whatever else you want. It might not have enough, like, backloaded damage, like in a sustained deck, so it might struggle. The new Oricorio that discards cards is insane. Make a Raichu deck? All right, man. I appreciate the $2. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. All right. Let's cook some Raichu up. Let's cook up some Raichu. 10 minutes till the set drops. Feel free, guys. Hop into pocketmats.com. Use the deck builder. Post into the community feed. Share your deck list so everyone can see it. It's super fun. App update just came up. Did it? Are we sure? Let me test out. Is there like another update or whatever? Update is out for 24 hours? Yeah, it's been out, right? The set comes out in 10 minutes. Okay. So, what are we... Okay. All right, back up here. So, Raichu is crazy. This new Raichu right here. Oh, it has a full art too. I'm going to rock that full art. The full art is clean. Do we have a really good Pikachu? Or are they all like kind of... Like, is Circle Circuit the best Pikachu? I don't really know what we have. What's the new one? Pikachu, Spark, Thunderjolt. 32 itself is crazy. Is there any, there's no 50 HP Pikachus, right? No. We do have Nah. Growl's bad. Yeah, I mean, probably... It's probably just Spark, right? Oh, 10 and 10? It's got to just be Spark, right? All right. So what are we playing with? We're going to be playing Will, right? You're going to want to play Will so that you can, like, Paralock. Just fundamentally. But, like, what's the move? Is it, like, or Choreo? Are we playing... Like, what are we playing with Raichu? Is there any other lightning type card that benefits from Will? Can anybody just tell me that? Is there like a coin flip, like attacking lightning Pokemon or something? Are we playing this with the new Rotom? That's what I'm kind of just curious about with Raichu. It is effectively broken. Now, we don't actually have to play this in a lightning deck. You can play this with any coin flip deck. Mega Manectric? But what is Will? What Mega Manectric doesn't utilize Will very much, though, does it? I appreciate that, Kosaku. I appreciate that. Thank you. It doesn't have to be lightning. You're right. It could be any coin flip deck. What is the best coin flip deck right now that we could have space for? Does Lantern EX do it? Or, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. What is Lantern EX? I need to know. It's 3 lightning, though, which is tough. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. If tails, I mean, maybe. Oh, yeah, we could play the new Heliolisk. We could play Raichu Heliolisk. Raichu with Mega Altaria and the new Oricorio. Alolan Executor. Para and Confuse. This sounds like something we just play like with Sleep. We just play with something. What about we just play this with Milotic? I guess you wouldn't really, though, because you don't know if your opponent will stay asleep until after you attack. What about Galvantula, the attack that discards energy and paralyzes? Maybe. I don't know if that's enough damage, though. I guess, like, I understand just, like, the Paralock, but I feel like Raichu should just be there to, like, buy you some turns so that we can just, like, pair it with, like, another attacking Pokemon that actually does damage. You know what I mean? There is a Alolan Executor. But isn't that like a not a very good card? Alolan. So it's 3 grass though. Like what are we really gonna get 3 grass on this? Luxray. Honestly, Jolteon could be fine. Zapdos is funny. Because like you want to benefit. So does Will. How does Will work? It's the next time you flip any number of coins, right? So we don't really, like, when we play Will on the turn, we're going to probably play it so that we can just get the Paralock on Raichu, and we don't want to pair it with something else. We don't want to pair Raichu with something else that uses coin flips, because Will only works, like, once. You know what I mean? There's a basic lightning card with a supporter that does extra damage if you flip heads. I forgot what it's called, though. Yeah, but if that's also a supporter, then that doesn't really work. Yo, what's going on, Kanu? Appreciate it, man. Executor does ramp itself. That's true. But again, I don't think you want to pair Raichu with other coin flip stuff. I think it's just there as a card. I guess, yeah, you're right. It is sort of a weird thing, isn't it? How are we playing Raichu? I'm actually curious what like the starter, the single player decks are. Got the Pokémon stream up, split screen with the website, and the game open on my phone. Let's go. Can't wait to throw unfinished tank at the Mads ladder, dude. Let's go, Schmitty. Or just Mega Manectric, yeah. Yeah. You could just play... Why are you trying to make Raichu work? Raichu work is minute best? I mean, you gotta understand, like, it's a guaranteed Paralock, which is crazy with Will. Plusle and Minun? I don't know. I am curious, in fact. I'm curious. I'm also curious about the new Rotom. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete a Raichu deck, but the new Rotom EX does kind of interest me. It seems horrible. Like this card does seem really, really bad. But you could just play entirely item cards in your deck. And, like, maybe it's all right. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Maddie, we need more ranked battle streams. We'll do some more ranked streams now that we have our own ranked queue on the Pocket Meds website, which, again, we will be doing after our opening today. We're going to be building decks after the max pack opening and then playing on some Pocket Meds ranked. It's going to be fun. Maybe with Silvally? Type Null Hynarol? Yeah. You can just have Lightning Coin Flip item as an option to ramp. It's true, dude. Clayboy, what's going on, man? Calaxter with the Prime sub. Appreciate that, man. It is day one. 3 minutes, get hype. All right. Let me pull up. Hold up, guys. Let me pull up Pokemon Pocket. We'll get in there and get ready for the update. We'll get back on the Pocket Mads website after this. But it's a great place to go to build decks, to share decks, and then play in ranked battles, especially for the first 2 weeks of the season when there is no ranked. So I definitely recommend hopping over there. It's a great time. It is a phenomenal time. Okay, let me pull up here. Let me pull up Mr. Pokemon Pocket on the old emulator. There we are. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Get hype. I am super excited. I'm very, very excited. Got plenty of packs here that we should be able to open, I'd say. I didn't log in for like 4 days before today, so I had to finish the missions. Rotom EX is horrible. It is bad, isn't it? Is ranked resetting when the set releases? It is not, unfortunately, but we do have our own ranked queue on PocketMads.com. Go check it out, guys. We have our own independent community ranked queue, which is super exciting here. Here, let's throw in the set logo right here for you guys so people know what it is. Ruler of the skies. Let's go. I'm excited. It's going to be a fun season, guys. It is going to be a rather enjoyable season. I'm excited. What do you mean there's no ranked? We've got the Pocket Mads match play. That's right. Trademarked. That's right, Schmitty. What is the general feeling about the rank change from you and what you're hearing? Oh, yeah. The rank change is interesting. I think we could probably pull this up. We got 2 minutes. Can we read this? There were some changes that they're adding here. Here we go. They did update the mission screen, which is cool. So if you open right here, the next time a booster pack from the same expansion as a booster pack for which the conditions have been fulfilled, you open a 4-star or rare or 4 diamond or rarity card. I think it's 12 packs, so slight bad pull protection is interesting. Changed how cards are registered into the card decks. This is a good thing. Basically, this is good for like the deluxe pack EX. Change how cards appear in my cards when sorting by expansion or card number. This same card appears in multiple expansions due to being released and other reasons. It will now be displayed in all expansions in which it appears. That's really nice as well, which was annoying. You can now reorder your decks in your decks tab, which is really cool. And then the 2D pattern codes is a really big deal. We're going to be implementing this on our website, on thepocketmeds.com, hopefully soon. And on the YouTube videos as well, it's going to allow you guys to effectively just pull your phone up and scan a YouTube video and copy the deck, which should be pretty good. Rule changes for some cards. This hasn't been confirmed what this is yet. It's likely just going to be like a core mechanical change to how the game is played for certain cards. I think some people are theorizing being able to play a card even though the conditions in your deck aren't satisfied for it. Things like Pokeball, if you know any basics, things like that. Maybe your Juliana. There's a couple other examples of cards like that, so maybe that's the case. That's been the speculation right here. Anyway, Where was the ranked change? So more step-up battles, updated decks, and battle teams. Sure. Right here. Okay. So in ranked matches, the number of ranked points that you lose, the amount of points you lose when you lose a ranked match is changed to 0 for all ranks except Master Ball rank, is what this guy was talking about, what T-Boy's talking about. And I think this is a good thing. I don't think anything that the game should be, for ranked, as easy as possible to get to Master Ball rank, because that's the entire point of ranked. And I make this argument all the time. The whole concept of ranked is to just play ranked in Master Ball tier. Master Ball is ranked. Like Great Ball, Pokeball, Ultra Ball, like that's just like, kind of learning what to do. Ruler of the Skies is out. But anyway, no, I think the change is actually a good thing, because you still lose points in Master Ball, which is what it should be. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck on your polls, guys. Let's do it. I got to open 4 one-ofs, and then we'll do some 10-pack openings. It does make it more approachable. Yeah. Now, the whole goal of ranked should be to play in Master Ball tier. There's Beldum already. The new Skarmory, that's bad. Excadrill, okay. The whole point of ranked is to play in Master Ball. It's not to get to Master Ball and stop playing, which is what I think a lot of players were doing. So now they've just made it a lot quicker to just get to Master Ball, and then you can actually play ranked. And that's what I've been saying for like the last year and a half, which, again, some people just don't really agree with. But that's I think, the whole point. And I think the change is actually a good thing. The green is really cool. I don't remember the last time we had a green booster pack. Thank you, Harkeen. I appreciate it. Good luck, everybody, on your polls. Good luck. Wailord EX. Oh, that's an immersive. Probably a Rotom. Staryu, Psyduck, Clay Fossil, Duraludon. And there's a Rotom. All right. An early immersive. It's not Rayquaza. It's Rotom, which, as we all know, seems pretty bad of a card. But exciting nonetheless here. Let's watch what this immersive looks like. The art in this set, the immersives and everything, I do appreciate. I think this set, they think they did a good job in terms of getting us something that looks really good. Got the Wurmples in there. Got the Apom in there. Nice. Is that electric booster or whatever? Is that what Apom's holding? That's fun. Cool. Nice immersive Rotom. We want the Rayquaza though. We want the immersive Rayquaza, not the Rotom. Hopefully the game runs quicker as well for you guys. Okay, Smock, what's going on? I appreciate that, man. Rainbow Vespiquen, nice. Yeah, the immersive looks great. It's a lot better than Arven. If you guys remember the Arven immersive, my word, that was the worst card they've ever printed. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely horrendous. All right, here we go. Couple more, and then we can get into the 10-pack rips. Combi, Silazar, Root Fossil, Kecleon. Oh, and Shiny Coughing. Sweet. Love that. The immersive is actually really fun and good. Yes, it is. I love it. Lilypad. Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing well. We're doing great, Lily. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're having a great night. Just opening some new Ruler of the Skies. Just got Shiny Mega Gardevoir, Vespiquen, and Sharpedo. You're crazy. I don't care too much about high rarities. I just want cards so that I can play with them tonight and test them early on. That's really all I want. However, at midnight, I will be able to open more packs, which is cool. New type Null, Ambipom, Houndour, Delmise, and a Riff. Okay, all right. Nothing crazy. The Arven hate, dude. The Arven's bad, dude. The immersive Arven is the worst immersive, and I will die on that hill, I swear. It's not great. Could have been a lot better, I think. Could have and should have been a lot better. For sure. Game seems to be running a little bit faster for me. Oh, all right. Now we can get into some 10 rips, which is where the money's at. We have 1,000 Pokegold. It's going to be a max pack opening tonight. And then after this, we're going to build decks and hop right under that Pocket Mads ranked queue, which is very exciting. I'm super excited about it. You guys can just beat me. Full Art Drayden over here. Let's go, Zerac. Congrats. Rapidash, Kricketot, Ponyta, Sinistcha. Probably my best 10 first pack ever. Now I got Full Art Mega Metagross. Wow, the new Absol's really good. And, ooh, Full Art Mega Gallade. Nice. Nice. I think Mega Gallade is really good. It's going to be high roll fighting. This card has a ton of potential. Ton of potential here. I don't know if it'll be as good as Mega Lucario, but the high roll nature of it's going to be terrifying. Skitty, Excelgor. A couple fossils in here. There's the Carvana. New Furfrou. Okay. Hypno. The Hypno does have Psychic. Could have given us anything else, we'd probably be happy. Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong, Arctic. Soothing Shore. Okay, it's good to get the staple in there. We got to look at one copy. Diplin, Chimecho, Applin, Hypno. It's going to be tough to get all the cards you want. This is a very large set, and it's a single booster pack. So I know some people are going to be fundamentally a little bit upset about it. But hopefully, you guys get everything that you need. Oh! Another immersive. Don't tell me this is another Rotom. Oh, my gosh. Come on. No. Don't give me a second immersive Rotom. I don't want a second Rotom. I want the guy, dude. I want my Mega Rayquaza. Give me Mega Rayquaza. I'm not watching this again, dude. Shout out to Rotom. I don't need 2 immersive Rotoms. I'm sorry. The new Broxus is a good card, actually, and then Genesect with Techno Blast. We got... Whoa! All right. So the game wants me to play Gallade, because we got the full art Gallade and now full art Wally. So it looks like Gallade and a shiny on this pack. Interesting. Look at this Kricketot. My gosh. Oh, a shiny Mewtwo. Okay. Pretty cool. We want the Ruler of the Skies. I know. I want the Mega Rayquaza. We also need Dragonair. There's so many cards we need. Like, I mean, even after this max opening, I don't know if we're going to get enough. Congrats on your playset of Rotoms. Hopefully you use them well. Dude, I'm bringing Rotom to ranked day 1. I'm hopping on Pocket Mats ranked with my boy Rotom. We're gonna terrorize the world. But I know my boy Jaretzel's in the chat. He'll share some cards with me if I don't get the ones we need. But you're pulling hard already with a streamer luck, dude? Listen, I'm not even a streamer. That's what's crazy. Pulls are pretty good, though. Everyone's immediately saying streamer luck. All right, guys. All right, chill out. All right, don't jinx it for me, okay? Don't jinx the streamer luck, please. Order Pad. Clefairy, Skarmory, Root Fossil, and the Metang. Okay. Put the Metang in here. Apom, Spheal, Duraludon, Kecleon. We're playing Gallade tonight. We're playing Gallade. That's what we're doing. We're gonna have to cook up some Gallade sauce. Swoobat, Mindbend. It's not a bad card, actually. Quilava, another Swoobat, and Samurott. This is also a pretty decent card. I don't know if it'll be meta, but certainly not bad. Certainly not a bad card. Stop jinxing me. There's the Noibat. I would like a Noivern. Noivern we didn't really talk about, and Rainbow Cave. You know we needed the Rainbow Caves. We needed the Rainbow Caves. Definitely needed them. Here it is, Noivern. So this is actually really strong. I did kind of talk a little bit about the 2 dark to 1 psychic energy cost and how it's a little bit suspect, but we'll test it out at some point. Woobat, Poochyena, Groudon, Delcatty. Celio, Delmise, Pikachu, Clefable, Archaludon. I would love the Hoopa as well. I want Rayquaza, I want Hoopa. It's a lot of stuff. I want Sharpedo, I want Wailord. I want a lot of these cards. A lot of these cards look really good. My Gold Raichu used up all my pack lug. Oh no, Sword. Oh, there's a Dragonair. Do you see that? We got a Dragonair. The new Obstagoon. Okay. You can Wally to that Obstagoon, by the way. Wally Pierre's Obstagoon is going to be mean. So many Pokemon that you can use Wally with. Wally's going to be such a good card. Maybe the best card in the set. There's so many applications to Wally. It's, quite frankly, terrifying. I think Mega Ampharos might be able to use Wally. There's a lot of Wallyable things in the game that we're going to have to keep our eye on. I think Wally has the potential to change the Mega meta, like for the worst or for the better, I guess. I don't know. I'm excited. Also, the new Drampa can be used in all these dual energy builds for sure. Drampa's super good. But you're going to want to play with Dragonair, right? Full Art Psychic. Let's go. Nice. Nicholas says he got drunk and overslept. Oh, no. Dewpider, Timber. Yes! We got it. Mega Rayquaza. Copy number 1 in the bank. Maybe it's worth it to just play double Mega Rays. I don't know. Or just play 1. Mega Ray is really good. The new Heliolisk is really good as well. Something we have to test. Hydrapple also kind of crazy. I don't know about it, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Applin, Umfazant, Pikachu, and Rattata. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but like with Hydrapple, like you don't actually have to play Dragonair, right? So you can kind of just play it like Hydreigon, and it's gonna be somewhat decent. Galarian Linoon. Helioptile, Ambipom, and Psychic. Okay, we did get the Psychic. Beldum, Poochyena, Drayden. That's our second one. There's a Dratini. We needed the new Dratini. I think this is objectively the best one now that we have. Duat, and there we go. Wonder if the new pity system knows it's supposed to be working. I think it's like 12 packs, though, so it's unlikely that it even activates. Clear Veil. Okay. We haven't actually put... Oh my gosh. It's a Gallade night tonight, guys. Hope you guys enjoy Gallade, because that's what we're playing. I think Wobbly enables your boy Mega Ampharos. I think it does, Light Rain. I think it does. Yeah, shout out to this full art Gulpin. What's he doing, dude? What is this? No God Pack. I had to check. Another Clear Veil, Dupiter, Heatmore, and Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. On the back end. FML, like 5 Rayquazas, 2 immersives. You're insane, Light Rain. Give me one of those. Psyduck, Dynamo, Swalot. That's new. Ogerpon is also new. Timber, Dupiter, Noibat, Furfrou, and Quilava. Why is Quilava the last card in the back? Shouldn't be. We did get a Mega Ray, though. We actually picked up a lot of new cards here. Another Gallade. So we didn't need that, but hey. We're playing Gallade. We're playing High Roll Fighting, which is going to be actually quite strong, I think. But that's just me. Yeah, I'm excited about it. The new Ralts and Curlia are, in fact, definitely buffs as well. So that's somewhat nice. Cool. Bunch more packs to open. Good morning. Since decks can now be shared via QR codes, are there plans to integrate reverse engineer it into your website? There are definitely. It's one of the priority things that our developer D-Shook is working on, is getting those barcodes implemented into the website for the deck sharing on the community pages. I think that's going to be really, really big. Hopefully, maybe Limitless incorporates that as well for tournament decks. We'll have to see if we can do it. I think D-Shook, his engineering skills might be able to make that happen. There's Pachirisu and the Full Art Clefairy. That's a beautiful art. I love this card. 2-star Rayquaza. Let's go, Leon. Let's go. Cascoon. Okay. It's our first Cascoon. First Wurmple. And our first Armaldo. Dratini. Oshawott. We love Oshawott. Golduck's also new for us. You got the worst pack look ever right now. Sorry to hear that. Nice. I'm so sorry. I was able to reverse engineer it. We'll share some code. Kev, share it with D-Shook. Hit him up in the Discord. Gallade with Dragon Fighting. I think Gallade, man. I think you just play it with Wally. Like, I built a Greninja list that was kind of spicy, but it might be too high rolly. Helioptile, double Kilowatt roll. All right, nothing crazy right now. 6th Rayquaza. Conkeldur's new. Dustox. Okay. Right at the front, new Eevee, Silvally. You hit the pity turkey pair? Oh, no. That's tough. We definitely haven't been pitied yet here on the stream. Would be cool if you could upload an image of the QR code and it makes a deck on your site. That would be really cool, actually. I wonder if you could do it the other way. You probably could. I don't know. That's a great question. You're on your 4th Rotom? Oh, man. We need some more variety. We have no Sharpedos, no Typhlosion, no Wailord. We're missing a lot of stuff. I mean, the only EXs we have so far are Rayquaza and 3 Gallades. So we need to step it up big here. I need Hoopa. A lot of stuff that we need to pull still. And unfortunately, this might be kind of a 2-day thing. We're going to be limited. But we can come back at, I think, midnight or 1 in the morning when the daily reset is and open some more packs as well. Shinx and... Oh, my gosh, dude. Why do we have 4 Gallades, dude? Is that the only deck we're going to be able to play tonight is Gallade? Come on, man. Don't give me all Gallades tonight. There's a Beautiful Eye. There's a new Curlia. Mightyena, Makuita, that's new. Psychic, oh no. Oh no, guys. Mawile and a Rotom, I forgot. We also have Rotoms. Okay. The luck here is quite rough. It's not looking great. We're playing Rotom Gallade tonight. Ooh, the Full Art Quilava. That's a nice one. I like that. Just pulled Immersive. Okay, that's our second Wally, though. So now we can play Wally with our Gallade. Wailmer, maybe an Omen. And a Dustox. Okay, I think we should almost have enough for the Dustox deck, though. So that's something, potentially. There's Minior. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. It's not looking great. I don't know how many packs more we got. I'll trade one of my 5 extra rays for a Gallade for sure, Light Rain. I got you. Yeah, we got our Rainbow Caves, which is going to be good. Because Rainbow Cave... Look at all these cards we're missing, dude. Holy cow. Oh, no. We've completed like half of the set. Sorry, we got a couple more 10 hitters here. Let's go. I need some of that streamer luck. Everybody raise their hands for the Spirit Bomb energy. I need it. I need your help. I wanted to play Wailord and Sharpedo for a video. Didn't get it either. Oh, no, Sword. It's tough. It's tough out here. New Oricorio. Spicy. Is that a... What is that on the back? I don't even know what that is. Shelmet, Poltergeist, and Sharpedo. This might be the best card of the set, guys. This thing's crazy, dude. Why can we Wallace turn 1 to a 70 damage Sharpedo? I just don't know what they're thinking. I don't know how that's good for the game. But you know what? It's here, and we get to play with it. First Raichu, which is cool. Crown Dragonair on pack 3. Wow, congrats. You did use all your luck, trust me. I pulled the Crown Mew one time at the beginning of an opening, and that was it for the rest of the stream. We just got a Drampa, though, which is cool. Metagross as well. We need Mega Metagross. There's so many things we need still. It's crazy how many cards are in the set. There it is, second Mega Ray. Do we have the Dragonair? I don't know if we have a second Dragonair. We hopefully should. We can craft one if we need to, but... Carvana, Shinx, Lileep. Whoa. It's a crazy card. That was a Psychic on the back there. Absol, Drowsy, Noibat, and another Drowsy and a Metang. Golduck, Walrein. We haven't got that one yet. Galarian Lanoon. Fast Sharpedo seems thematically accurate, to be fair. It does. I agree. Thundurus. Barely know her. Shiny Raticate. Okay. Treasure collecting. Are we really supposed to play Raticate in Rotom? Doesn't seem that crazy. If you play 18 Trainer Rotom, theoretically, what can Rotom hit for? Is it 200 damage? There's no way. There's no way that's what you do with Rotom. There's no way. I refuse to believe that that's how we're supposed to be playing Rotom, but someone will figure it out. You got the Rainbow Rare Hoopa from a Wonder Pick? No way, dude. We'll have to check the Wonder Picks after this. I need at least... I need Hoopa. I really do think Hoopa's going to be super good, and I think it could be really strong with Greninja. I haven't had a Shake in 40 packs now? Oh, no. Oh, no, Cold Dots. Full Art Wally? Nice, nice, nice. I think Wally's going to be a huge staple. Wally's a really, really big deal. Shiny Mega Lopunny. Okay. It's the third worst fighting Mega, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's better than Gallade. Who knows? Staryu, Carvana, Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz is new, so that's good. Mawile, Pikachu, Anorith, Volby, and Ponyta. Hello, Ponyta. Welcome. Zigzagoon, Delbuzz. Come on now. Silazar. Jeez Louise. All right, what do we got? Something good in this pack? Rainbow Cave. Umfazant. It's our second shiny Coughing. We need a Wheezing EX. That would be pretty cool. Ducklet, Delcatty, and Skyla. Full Art Skyla. Why not? Why not? Cool. Mr. Mime, Muck, Beldum, and a second Wally, dude. We're Wallied up. We got double Wallies. That's something, right? That counts for something. We got to just play Wally decks because I really think this has a ton of potential. Minior, Kricketune, Helioisk, Mawile, and the Full Art Clefairy. Wally's super good, dude. What about a Hoopa Decidueye deck? That also has a lot of potential. Although you got to play Dark. Yeah, it could be really good, actually. Hoopa can be played in so many different decks. It's just so good. Double Full Art Wally's big. That's nice to have. I think that Wally's going to be a card that sees playing a lot of different decks. So having two Full Art Wallys early on, I'm pretty happy about that. That's pretty good luck. We also have double Ray, double Gallade, double Rotom, one Sharpedo, and that's it, I think, for the other EXs. We don't have any Metagross. Yeah, we need more EXs, I think. We should check the AI decks. Yeah, I do also want to reveal some meta hints. Yeah, it's always interesting to know how they intend us to play some of the new cards. Because oftentimes, like, the best meta strategies do sort of, like, relate to those decks, right? So it's always interesting to see, like, the master rank battles. Dove, Hoopa, Mawile, Wattrel, Kilowattrel. Noibat, Heatmore, Delcatty, and Drayden. We're getting all the full art supporters here. So that's cool. That should be pretty fun if we decide to... Did they change how full art supporter cards are? I feel like they never used to, like, turn this much. Because, like, the text is also moving. It seems weird to me, but maybe not. But I feel like that effect got changed. Electros, Cascoon, Order Pad, Spheal, and Shiny Swampert. You get 2 Metagross. Nice, nice, nice. Drillbur, Shelmet, Muck, Tynamo, Silazar. Okay, Dratini. I don't know if we have 2 Dragonairs. I don't know if we pulled double Dragonair yet, but we should be able to build Rayquaza if we do have the second Dragonair, which is good. Looks like we were right about Vespiquen lists. Yeah. I mean, that's... I don't know how else you're really supposed to play it. Shiny Weezing to go with our Shiny Coughings that we've opened. So that's a good time. Combee, Duraludon, Kricketune, Spheal, Mime Jr. I think that's our first baby. I think Mime Jr. is the first baby that we've pulled. Pikachu, Electros, Dratini, Pheromosa. Okay. Sharpedo is a Chien-Pao deck? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. That probably does make sense. Chien-Pao probably is the better way to play it. Are they playing Double Wallace? I do think you probably want to play Double Wallace. Are they actually? They're trying to power creep Suicune. This could be the beginning of the end for Suicune. To play like Turbo Aggro Sharpedo. That'd be crazy. But I think that probably is the best. I always underrate how broken Chien-Pao is as a card. It's so good. Just turn 3 Drampa for 70 damage in 1. Yeah, there's going to be some of that going around for sure. Have you mentioned the fact that you can simply Lycia, Applin, Magby? That is true. That's a great point. It's a great point. That card's going to be really good. 100 is 100. It's something that we definitely have to keep in mind. Although, you know, it is a rare candy deck. It's similar to Hydreigon. Cyndaquil, Gulpin. There it is. Hydrapple. Hydrapple's going to be good. There's a new Araquanid. Really missing out on a lot of EXs here, though. Which is tough, because we're going to be kind of limited in the decks we can play. Nice full art Kricketune. Drayden, Noibat, Pikachu, Beldum, Lanoon. Walrein. Come on. Another Dustox. We're flying through these now. Mega Metagross. All right. We got one of them. We did get a Mega Metagross. I'm going to have such a hard time saying that for the entire season. If it is, in fact, a commonly played card. And I do think Light Rain, what are they playing? The Wailord deck is the Vaporeon Milotic Washout deck with Wailord in it. It's probably fine. Honestly. It's probably good because like... Yeah. I honestly think, though, that just the Indeedee Wailord with Misty might be the better way to play it, but it will be interesting to see. Can you see what they're playing for Metagross? Is it just Orthworm? I assume it is. Sharpedo was also using Basculin for the swap 80 damage. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if you're going to need that. But it's not terrible, probably. Probably not too bad. More packs. Did they raise the pack limit or something here? Golduck, Poochyena, Skyla, and a third Immersive Rotom. 3 Immersive Rotoms. 0 Immersive Rayquaza. But why? But why are you doing this to me? I don't want to play Rotom. Don't make me. Revavroom. First pack Mega Ray. Insane. Insane. There's Eradicate. Maybe just Mega Gross rolls off the tongue a bit better. That's true. We'll play some Mega... we'll play some Mega Gross. Mega Gross. Oh, first Deceptive Needle. That's great. That'll go with the Hoopa that I have. If I had one. Which I don't. Yet. Dude, stop. Stop it. Stop it, dude. If I have to see this thing another time, it's been 4 of these. I don't want 4 of these. 4 immersive Rotoms? Sure. Can we get the 4th one before Ray? We did. Yeah, we did, Mr. Mattio. That comment came at a very appropriate time. Shanks Volby. Hey, there's a Dragonite. Game wants you to be the biggest Rotom fan. Maybe Rotom will be the best deck in the game. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe Rotom is busted. Maybe we're all sleeping on Rotom. Aren't the immersive odds listed as the same? Yeah, they have to be the same for sure. They wouldn't be different odds. We just happen to get 4 of them, I guess. I guess. Troll Rotom, dude. Good old Trolltum. Oh my goodness. How many more packs can we open? We got to be almost done here, right? I feel like I've opened probably close to the limit. Haven't quite completed the set here, but we do have a good number of cards to build with. Can I do another? Did they remove the pack limit? Is there no longer a pack opening limit? I'm curious. I can promise everyone to get to Master Ball with Rotom 19 Trainer, dude. Dude, it's going to be insane. I am failing the 50-50, dude. Another Needle, which is cool. Ponyta. That's a cool art. I like that. If anybody pulls an extra Sharpedo Rainbow Rare or EX for trade, let you know. All right, I appreciate that. We'll see. I still need my second. Root Fossil, Absol, Cascoon, Volby, and Apom. Okay. Nice full art Apom. Cyndaquil, Wattrel. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. No Typhlosion, no Swanna. That's our 5th Gallade, I feel like. That might be our 5th Gallade. I'm trading out Gallades. Who needs them? I will take... Oh. Ooh, I actually really like the Shiny Mega Gardevoir. That's a really cool card. That looks awesome. Not what we need, but... pretty cool. Another Dragonair. And a Full Art Psych. We have every single Full Art supporter in this set. Do we not? That's 4 Full Art supporters. We have Psychic, we have Drayden, we have Wally, and we have Skyla. Is that all of the supporters? We got 1 of each. We actually have 2 Wallies, which is insane. I guess that's where all our pull luck is going, on the Full Art supporters, which is insane. We can play Gallade, we can play Rayquaza, we could probably play Metagross with just 1 Mega Metagross. We do have 1 Sharpedo, but I would like a second. Maybe we can trade for him. Mega Guard is sick. You absolutely need a Gallade? All right, dude. We'll hook it up. Namek, you need a Gallade? That's good. I got 5 of them, so lock in, boys. I need Sharpedo. I need Typhlosion. I need Wailord. I need Hoopa. Wall-E. That's right. All right. We got to be approaching pack limit here. Or not. 10 more. Can anyone confirm? Have they removed the pack limit? I haven't been keeping track, but I feel like this has been more than 10 packs. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I have not kept track properly. I opened 82 packs and got 1 regular EX. So much for Pity System. That's insane. Tube knows. That is insane. That's all I want is just regular 4-diamond EX cards. At least you can get 2-star Gallades. That's true. We only have 1 of them, I think. Members trade soon? Yeah, we will have to get on the members grind. Trade out some cards. Been way too busy, unfortunately. But we gotta hook the members up. Let me know if you're willing to trade Dunsparce, dude. 720 gold in 1 shot, Maddie. I guess we are not there yet, so maybe we just haven't done it. I don't know. I can't afford that much golden bars. Yeah, we spend a lot of money on Pocket over here. It's a tough world we live in. Genesect. Reminder, Pity System will more than likely give you a piece of trash 1-star. That's true. That is actually a good point. I wish it was just guaranteed 4 diamonds and not like... I like the full art cards, but like the fact that they take up space and you just don't get normal 4 diamonds is quite annoying. The amount of EX cards we pulled is so slim, and it's really tough. For the people that are trying to play this game, it's really tough. Oh, pack limit. All right, we'll open a single. The pack limit got us, guys. We're short. We're short. We have no Hoopas. I'm trading Gallades for Hoopas right now. Anybody? If anyone has extra Hoopas, I know Duretzel's going to hook me up. Duretzel always has insane luck. I need a Sharpedo. I need a Metagross. I need Wailord. I need Hoopa. I need Typhlosion. I need them all. The bots are using Shuckle EX with Vespiquen. Nice. Wish I could open the new pack, but I got to go for the second oak. You're insane, Kanu. You are insane, dude. I mean, I hope it works out for you. I really do. Golduck, Ogre Pawn. Tough. All right, opening is almost done. What do you think about playing Indeedee with Rayquaza for the heal? It's got potential. It's got potential. I think Rayquaza is probably more about pacing. Like, I think you play Mega Rayquaza very similarly to how you play Mega Manectric. But Rotoms, that's true. We did get a lot of Rotom cards. We got plenty of Rotoms. 1 star should be considered below 4 diamonds. I agree, actually. I actually agree. Wow, expected damage now calculates type weaknesses. I should not be impressed by that. Yeah, it took a little while for that to happen, but there we go. Oh my gosh, what is this thing, dude? Shiny Blacephalon. This thing is ugly. Why is it so blue? It's a blueberry. What is this? That's crazy. Now we do have double full art Wally, so we could cook up some Wally sauce. Because I think Wally's going to be quite good. But I do want to just try Gallade. I do. 3 different shiny EXs. All right, we are actually hard capped. Let's take a look at the Wonder Picks real quick. We do have 400 pack points, so I should be able to craft one of something. But if somebody could... oh, King Arctic, dude. No way, dude. He just... King Arctic, brother, shared me the Hoopa Legend. Beast. Beast mode. Appreciate that. Okay, so I can craft an EX, which is fine. So here's the deal. I need 1 more Hoopa, 1 more Sharpedo. So if anybody wants to trade either a Hoopa or a Sharpedo for... I'm going to pass for now, tonight at least. I'm going to pass on playing Typhlosion. I'm going to pass on playing Swanna. I'm going to pass on playing Wailord. I'm not going to try to get those yet. So I'm looking for either a Hoopa or a Sharpedo. And if anybody's got that going, let me know. Shoot me a trade. Shoot me the trade. We'll check the Wonder Picks, though. Maybe we get lucky. Rayquaza should have been a promo card. That's an RNG card, after all. Kind of, sort of. For sure. I understand what you're saying here. Does the game run any faster? It's hard to say because I am on an emulator, but... be interesting to know. What's the list? Premium missions. What? Oh, right here, deck. What is this? Daily missions? Okay, it's just like a front page, I guess. I didn't know what that was. Premium. If I go to themed collections. Ruler of the Skies. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. It's all a bit weird. It's because I'm on like my emulator. It like doesn't copy over a lot of things for some reason. Other new emblems though. Let me check out. Oh, 500 Dragon type cards. 100 stadiums. Interesting. All right, whatever. All good. Let's get into the Wonder Picks. Anything good? Anything spicy here? Duretzel, I know he opened something crazy. No, he didn't. Chippy? Nah. Nick. Nick is opening Genetic Apex Charizard. Insane. Absolutely insane. Craziness. Pulsing Aura, dude. People are opening Mega Shine, bro. Why are people opening these packs? Why can't people just be opening the new packs? I guess it's probably too early. All right. Anyway, nothing crazy there. You can redeem all decks now. Yeah, I did do that earlier. Is the performance much better with the new engine or still slow? Menus? I haven't really... It's hard to tell on the emulator. I'm not going to lie. It's hard to know. Did I get anything good? I got plenty of good stuff, actually. I think Mega Rayquaza will be the first thing that I try, and then we'll go into Sharpedo, Qianpao, maybe get into some Dark Greninja Hoopa shenanigans, and then maybe wrap it up with maybe some Megaros type stuff. So, I got 2 Sharpedos and a 10-pack? No way. Anybody? And is anybody down? Anybody down to trade me for Gallade, either Hoopa or Sharpedo? Metagross error got fixed. Looks like it's just typical filler deck. Metagross error? There was an error with Metagross? I'm not opening the new pack till 2 a.m. All right, OJ. If you say so, dude. If you say so. Shoot me a trade if you're on my friends list and you want trade Gallade for either Hoopa or... if you want to trade either Hoopa or Sharpedo for a Mega Gallade. You will, Full Art Nick? Hype. I got to delete some decks, though. This still seems very slow. At least maybe in the emulator it is, but I don't know. All right, let me delete this. We are going to build Mega Ray right off the bat. You can do Galleon for Sharpedo. Nice. Are you on my friends list yet? Free to plays will stay silent while the whales trade. All right. Let's get in here to our Mega Rayquaza sauce. I just want to try this because this is the concept that I've been thinking about, and I don't know how good it's going to be, but I just want to find out. Double Ray, double Dragonair, double Dratini. That's the core here. Maybe Drampa. Do we want to play the Drampa? Maybe. We'll pass on Drampa for now. Hopefully people just don't queue up into... Ranked is open right now. We're going to hop on Ranked with these new decks. Hopefully people just don't play Oricorio on the Ranked ladder because, you know, that would be cool if they didn't. Anyway. Yo, Mads, you want Rainbow Hoopa? I'll take whatever. You don't have to give me the rainbow, though. Don't worry. You don't have to go that crazy there. Double Cave. For sure. I'm going to play one balloon here. I forget the list that we had built previously, but I'm going to play one balloon. You have double Rainbow Cave, so that's fine. Probably just like one Giant Cape or something in here. I will play one Ice Pop for sure. I'm just trying to think of like what Manectric plays. And I think this is kind of in line. I'm going to play like probably just double Copycat, honestly. Play one Cape, double Copycat, double Research. We get 5 deck slots left. We're going to need Pokeball. Where's Pokeball at? Probably want like a PCL in here as well. Go PCL, double Pokeball. That leaves us with 2 cards left. And I'm probably thinking Cyrus. Maybe Sabrina, potentially. What else do we want in here? Do we want it? What else were we planning to play in this deck? I actually kind of forget. Is there anything else? PCL, Pokemon Center Lady. Manectric plays Sabrina and Helmets because aggro. That's true. Let's cut Cape and play one Helmet. I do want to play Small Balloon in case we lead Dratini. Although it's really not that big of a problem though, right? Because we have Dragonair Rainbow Cave. Maybe you don't need Small Balloon. I'll leave one in there. Maybe it's just not needed, honestly. I don't know. What other card? I mean, I don't want to play too many supporters, though. We are playing one Cyrus. Do you really think Sabrina? I don't know about the Sabrina, guys. I really don't know. I don't know about the Sabrina. I don't know. You can always do 2 Ice Pops. That's a great point. Send it. Ship it. Oh, no, I was going to play Poncho. I forgot. We were going to play the Poncho. I'll cut Balloon. We'll play Poncho for the Dragonair protection, and we'll just go double Ice Pop. How about that? That'll make everyone happy. That'll make the fans happy for sure. All right. Sweet. Phenomenal. You guys want the code? I'll show you the code here in 1 second. And then I'm gonna queue up on the Pokémon's ranked. I'm excited. How did you open 7 10-packs and not get a single dragon? How did I open a single? You didn't get a single Rainbow Cave? That's tough. You can hit the magnifying glass at the top right so you can see your whole deck at once, so you don't have to scroll left or right every time. Really? Is that true? All right, here's the code for anybody who wants to build this. There you go. I had to show it because it's in the game now. I'm just going to immediately test this. I'm not going to lie. No Drampa? I'm not playing Drampa. Maybe it is worth it. We'll just test it and we'll modify, okay? Give me 1 sec. I'm going to queue up into ranked. let's just queue up. Let's just do it. We're going into PocketMads.com match play, and if you guys want to pair up against me, go ahead and use this code here in the old chat and fight me. Closed deck list, best of 1, the way we like to do it on the ranked. So we go to versus here, and then we're just going to go to private match, and then I'm going to click play. And let's see if we queue up into anybody. We queued up immediately into Dragonite. Yo. Big. I love this. This is so fun. Shout out to PocketMads.com. Shout out to D-Shook. I think right now we're using Moo Player. Is what we're currently using. Don't forget to check in your matches. I got to tell them, check in. Don't forget to not... You don't want to check in and get the loss. All right. Mega Ray immediately. And the password for this. You guys cannot copy this, by the way. Okay? You guys cannot... You guys cannot do this. Do not copy this code. Okay? Because I got to queue up into the person I matched up into. BlueStacks currently doesn't work for Pocket, dude. Rest in peace, BlueStacks. That's tough. Nobody, please don't use this code. I'm doing all caps, but I don't know if... I probably should have just copy and pasted. There we go. Oh, hold on. Is this him, though? Dragonite. Let's go. We're about to get cooked. He's probably playing... What is he playing? I don't know how much I really believe in Mega Rayquaza, given all the broken stuff that's in the set, but we're doing our best, guys. We're spending it. Do we think Sightseer is worth it in this? We are going second. Mega Ray on the lead, and we also get Dratini and Dragonair in hand. So I think immediately I'm feeling like pretty all right, but we do want to get the Rainbow shenanigans going. Got PCL in hand as well if we hit Sleep Scam. Playing a water deck. Is this Sharpedo? Oh, I see a Mantike. Oh, it's Gyarados. I'm a little afraid. I'm a little scared. I'm a little terrified. Mega Ray in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. And Pocket Mad's ranked. First game here. Okay, Copycat comes down immediately. Prismatic Panic, what's going on? He's got Gold Dragonair, that's awesome. Mads Noivern and Cook will feed families. It might. Yeah, I mean, he gets the turn 1 Mantike off, so we got to give him some respect there. Respect due. He's going to get the energies pretty quickly onto his Gyarados here, which is tough. Let's Pokeball here. That is going to be Dratini. That should be nice. I'm not going to attach yet. We're going to just pop off with... Do we Copycat? We don't really need to, though, do we? Because we have Dragonair. We probably hold Copycat because we have one of each energy. So I think we just attach and then pass, and then we'll Copycat next turn because we have Dragonair in hand, right? That's got to be the better play. We just got to hope that... I think we just straight up lose to Dragonite, though. To Gyarados. But we don't, because we can just keep piling energies on a Rayquaza, right? So if he ever comes into Gyarados, we'll just KO him. Right? Because we can live a hit. That's got to be the move. Because he can't... Like, what's he got to do, right? He's got to pressure me somehow. Let's Helmet the Ray here. We'll get Dragonair down. Just pulled 2 full art Wally. Yeah, I think Wally's going to be insane. I'm not going to lie. And now we get +3 off this Copycat, and we really want the Rainbow Stadium. If we can. We need Rainbow Cave. Second Dragonair is big. Pokeball is cool. Rayquaza is fine. No Stadium, though. No Stadium. 9 cards in deck. Double Stadium is quite unfortunate. Here's a dead Pokeball for the gentleman here. I think now we could just afford to attack. No, we don't want to. Are we playing Sabrina in this deck? I feel like we probably want Sabrina. And I'm not going to attack. Or do we? Because if he doesn't have Gary next turn, we kind of pop off. No, I'm not going to attack. Why would I? Why would I attack? Okay, here comes Mega Gary. He's got 210, but Rocky Helmet will bring him down a little bit. Just to see if he has Elegant Cape or not. I forgot he does discard cards off my deck, which is a bit terrifying. Ooh, and Carvana. Okay, so he's playing Mantike, Sharpedo, and Gyarados. He's going to go into it here. So again, no Stadium means we probably lose this. The fact that we have double Stadium with 9 cards in deck is tough. And if he discards like both... Oh, Elegant Cape's really bad for us, unfortunately. This is tough. We went over half our deck with no Stadium. We went 2 turns, so that's really tough. What does he discard? Research, Ice Pop, and Cyrus. Okay, Rainbow Cave, I think, comes like a turn too late, unfortunately. We can just retreat into our other array and take another hit. If we have Cyrus, we lose. So we got to think about this. We can bring double back with Dragonair. Yeah, I think it might be better to have another active buffer. Like, that's where Drampa might be really good here, right? Let's just Rainbow Cave immediately. The fact that we didn't get Cave early on is kind of tough, because we should be able to get 4 energies this turn, but we can't. So I am going to do my old retreat action here. Just going to retreat. Now, unfortunately, if he has Cyrus, we do just lose, which is a real thing. But we'll Dragon Blessing. We do lose to the Cyrus. And he discarded our Cyrus. But we tried our best. I'll just PCL here, because why not? He did get rid of one of our Ice Pops as well. All right. So 150 into 150, it's kind of the win con, but Cyrus is kind of out of here, unfortunately. So I don't love this. We got put in a really tough spot because we didn't get Cave early enough. And because he effectively had 3 turns and we just couldn't get extra energies. Like, we got the Dragonairs, but we didn't get any Caves. Cyrus? Oh, he does have Sharpedo, though, which is pretty scary. He can hit us for 70, but if he retreats, he's going to be kind of out of energy. Right? If he retreats for 3 and attaches one to Sharpedo, he's not going to be able to go Sharpedo into Gyarados, and we live 2 hits from Sharpedo. Which is fine. Did we keep Small Balloon in this deck? If we have Small Balloon, we can free retreat into this Rayquaza and then go +3 and hit for 200. Oh, look at this. Look at this, gentlemen. Putting the pressure on here. We probably should have Rainbow Caved, but I don't think it matters at this point. What are we doing? Oh, you get to select the type. My bad. I was confused. Too bad he discarded our Cyrus. It's unfortunate. All in, baby. He does get free pivot, though. So I think he's just buying time. The thing is, though, like, if we had free retreat that turn, we could have gone into the other Rayquaza and then hit for 200 that turn, which would have been pretty big. Oh, is he going to evolve here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, this was a great play. The double... Okay. The thing is, we don't have Cyrus, though, which is really, really tough. Like, the fact he discarded our Cyrus is, like, really, really bad. And I don't know if we could ever really win here. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull this out. I don't remember if we kept free retreat in the deck. I don't think we did. Oh, all right. Let's get lucky, gentlemen. Let's get lucky off Ice Pop. We just need one. We need one more. No. 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 All right. That's RIP. That's big RIPs. The discard was crazy. You ditched the balloon. Yeah, he sniped the Cyrus, and that's kind of why we lost. How did you get rid of your Sirens? What do you mean? The Cyrus? The Cyrus is in the discard because he discarded it. But we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I actually did mess up there. So this only works if it's on your bench, so that's my bad. We could have pulled this out, but we weren't able to, unfortunately. We might still be able to. Maybe he doesn't play Cyrus, but... I went into the Dragonair. I only used one Dragonair that turn because I forgot it has to be on your bench to use the effect. But theoretically, we could have stalled for a turn with Dragonair, still gone +2, and then gone back into the Rayquaza and then been put in a position to win a kill, right? So we actually had the potential to win. I don't know if he plays Cyrus in his deck. He might not. Oh, Irida. I mean, Irida doesn't really matter, though, in the grand scheme of things. So now, unfortunately for us, because we missed the Dragonair on the previous turn, we are unable to win now. No, are we? Yeah, we are. We should have done it. Oh no, we still can. We just let him KO, right? We just let him KO, and then we just go +2 next turn and we KO him. And then that's gonna be 4. Right? We're just stalling? Because if he doesn't have Cyrus, we'll just KO him. But yeah, we did mess up there, unfortunately. For the copycat. Because now next turn we hit for 200 with Ray. So if he doesn't play Cyrus in his deck, we actually just win next turn. But I don't know if he does or not. I did discard our Cyrus, so it would be kind of 50-50, right? It would be karma if he didn't play Cyrus. It is funny that this only 70... Dragonair's clutch here, living in a hit from Sharpedo. Yeah, he's going to go into Mantike and stall for a turn, but I'll just attack him. I don't even care. He definitely has Cyrus. He's got to have Cyrus in his deck, or else, like, why would he be stalling, right? He's got to have the Cyrus, because why else would he be stalling? It's got to be the last card in his deck. There's no way it's not. It's got to be. I refuse to believe he doesn't play Cyrus. How many packs have you done? I did a max opening, however many packs that is. We easily could have won this game. We got super unlucky, dude. Multiple times. Not only did he discard our Cyrus with the attack, but we whiffed Cave in the first 2 turns, where we could have easily just gotten Cave 1 time and then been able to KO the Gyarados. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. All right. His last card must have been Cyrus. There's no way he doesn't play Cyrus in his deck. I don't believe it. Do you think we would need a Wally and a Flygon deck that's already playing Dragonair and Rainbow Cave package? I don't think so. Get out of here, bro. There's no way. There's no way. He doesn't play Cyrus. Am I getting BM'd by Dragonite? Is he BMing me? We could have actually won last turn, I'm not going to lie, but we forgot that Dragonair had to be on the bench, and we only used 1 Dragonair that turn prior to that. Running the new one, I think running a Drampa would be smart, in fact. I do think there's some potential there. I actually do kind of like... There it is, dude. GG. Rayquaza getting the dub. GG, mate. GG, my friend. Wow, I don't know how we won that. We got super unlucky. And we misplayed once. Don't you still win even if he's Cyrus? No, he just brings up Rayquaza and KOs it. Crazy how much longer the games are with those Cyrus. I know we have Cyrus. He discarded it. We should have won. I'm waiting for my opponent to confirm my win here on ranked. He needs to affirm the result before we queue into another one. There we go. Got the dub, boys. Look at that. We're 1-0 on ranked. We're on ranked play. All right, let's queue back up. Queue back up into more ranked. We'll play a few more games and then we'll make some revisions. I do think Small Balloon could be really good in the deck, but I also do feel like I don't know. I think Drampa could also be good too. Not running Cyrus in the big 2026 is crazy. All right, we're playing Dry Bones. Shout out to Dry Bones. Gotta check in. I love it, dude. Shout out to Pocket Mad's ranked, bro. D-Shook's a legend. This is fun. Oh, we can't use this? Oh, wait. Three of 4, 9, 4, D. So the thing that we have to change right now about our ranked here is that sometimes the website generates codes that are only numbers and they can't be used because they have to contain letters and numbers. So, you like Ray? I do. I think Ray's really good. What about the Paradox Mons? The Paradox Mons have been buffed. I just don't know if they're going to be better than the other Dragon options, to be honest. That was me, and I legit thought I had Cyrus. First L ever in the history of Pocket Mad's ranked. That's tough, bro. Yeah, you got to run the Cyrus. You discarded my Cyrus. I would have won that game if you hadn't discarded it. Yo, it's Godsley. Are we playing Godsley? Why are we queued up into Godsley? What's happening? What just happened? This is the incorrect person. Godsley, I'm trying to play Pokémon's ranked. What are you doing? How did we queue up into Godsley? What is going on? This is not who we're doing. Are you dry bones? You can't be. There's no way. Hello? How did we just queue up into Godsley? What are the odds of that? What? What is going on? I don't understand. Did Godsley stream snipe our match queue? Is that what's going on? I'm dry bones, so no. Offline stream sniping, dude. Godsley, I'm sorry, buddy. I play and ranked. I can't. I can't, Godsley. Right, guy. I put the new code there in the chat. Godsley, what are you doing, dude? What a legend. That's hilarious. I can't. I got a Gods. Bro, that was so random. I got a ranked, dude. I got a Pocket Mads ranked queue up here. I'm playing my boy Dry Bones. All right, Dry Bones. There's the new code. 30494D. Nobody else use this, please. I'm trying to queue up into Dry Bones for Pocket Mads ranked. Please, please don't spam. What? Godsley must be in here, dude. What is he doing? How would he have used a random code like that, unless he was watching the stream? There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. All right, Dry Bones. Can you show the deck, please? I will, yeah. Hold on. I'll show it after this. Could have had a Godsley versus Maddie matchup? Dude, he would have toasted me. Come on, Dry Bones. We're waiting for you, buddy. We're waiting for you. That wasn't Godsley? Not his avatar? It wasn't him? Then why would they name Godsley? I don't know what's going on. Make this a clip, dude? I don't know what just happened. I don't know what's going on. He has the Mew avatar? Okay. Maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was a LARPer. Somebody LARPing as Godsley. Stream sniping me. All right, Dry Bones. Good luck. Have fun, my friend. Please don't actually stream snipe me. I would not appreciate that. We're going first and we're leading Dratini, which is like effectively kind of the worst case scenario. But if we get a Rainbow Cave out, it's not that bad. We would like Rainbow Cave to make an appearance. Another Dratini. I think we have to just... I'm just going to play these cards because we need to get the cave out to get the energies in the discard so that we can get into Ray next turn. You know? We need the extra energy in the discard. Poncho, Dragonair, Pokeball, Cave. Nice. Got the cave. Clutch. Godsley just trying to get a match, bro? I know, dude. I'm sorry, Godsley. I mean, Oh, we can't... we can't cave because we don't have energy in our zone. What are we doing? It's my bad, boys. I totally forgot. All right, going first is low-key terrible with this deck. We should be playing Balloon. I strongly believe in the Balloon. We should be playing it. I think maybe we keep playing Poncho, but yeah, I think Balloon is needed. Fake Tilly incoming. Yeah, fake Spraggle is about to stream snipe us next. He does get the Bombardier, so might be able to come in and start hitting. What is he playing though? We're playing a dark deck, Dry Bones. Are you playing Zoroark? You playing Arc, brother? Oh, here comes the blower, dude. That's my bad. You shouldn't have played. Oh, he discards the Rocky Helmet. All right. Word. There's no way he doesn't discard the Rainbow Cave, though. What a mad lad. There's no way. Why would he do that? Maybe that was the correct play. I don't know. Godsley is not live. I know. He was sniping me, dude. All right. Some damage on the Dratini. Oh, Copycat is so good. Copycat is so good. Oh, my goodness. All right. I'm going to evolve this one here. So now we need another Dratini, effectively. Hopefully we can snipe it here off the Copycat. That would be insane because then we could just attack next turn. Nah. All right, that's a little unfortunate. It's a little bit. It's a little bit tough. See, this is why we need the Balloon. This is why we need Balloon in our life. We gotta just retreat, unfortunately, and tank the damage, but whatever, right? We do have PCL for the following turn, so it is what it is. We'll get the Ray set up. I got fire coming next turn, or lightning rather, so we'll put the fire on. And we're chilling. We're doing all right. If Osiris this up and KOs it, it's not great, but it's like kind of whatever as well. Okay, Pokeball. So what is he playing? It's got to be Zoroark, right? I would imagine. We also got to remember that we have double Ice Pop in our deck, which is inherently toxic. Haxorus Rainbow Cave go crazy? It does sound crazy, actually. Okay, so Cape comes down. So that's going to put Zoroark out of KO range for Ray, which is important. It's an important thing to note. Imagine we just see Godsley win BMPT, dude. I wouldn't be that surprised, honestly. We'll put another energy in the discard, because why not? What we can actually do here is split, but I kind of want to save the PCL. But we could split. We're going to play double Pokeball. I'll just PCL this turn. It's fine. It's no big deal. I'll just attach to the Dragonair. If we had another Rayquaza, we could have split energy and conserved this turn. Because there's another fun thing you can do with Rayquaza, right? Is like you don't need to attach 3 to hit for 150. If you can just, if a 100 will take the KO, you can put that energy elsewhere, which, you know, could be relevant. So we take 20 more here, but hopefully between the Ice Pops, we can get outside of KO range of Zoroark. And we need another Dragonair to hit for 150 next turn, but it doesn't actually matter because he's going to be at 170 with Cape. Right? So all we have to do is just not get 2 KO'd by the Zoroark, and we're chilling. We get 6 cards in deck. We're going to draw 1. We also have Research. So should be able to draw into an Ice Pop at some point. Oh, he concedes. RIP, dude. He bricked. GG, dry bones. GG, mate. Quick 3-0 on the Pocket Mads ranked. Spiritomb or Elekid to ping the bench, maybe? Potentially. Potentially. So what are we? We're playing Rocky Helmet. I don't think we need Rocky Helmet. Switch seems useful in this deck. It does. Yeah, no, 100%. That's why I was playing it. You don't need it, though, because Dragonair can just bring the energy back, right? So you basically have, like, infinite flame patches, which is why I didn't think you really needed it. But I think it's worth it to have both. And I don't even think Rocky Helmet is that important, but maybe we just got Poncho. Maybe we just got Poncho. Because, like, the 170 breakpoint's going to be nice as well. So let me just play... I'll cut the Poncho, even though it's probably not the smartest play. And we'll play a Balloon. So 1 Helmet, 1 Balloon. Still playing a double Ice Pop. A lot of 2-ofs in the deck, but I think that's probably the way to go anyway. Let me show it to you guys here. I made a little revision. Sorry, I got to pull this up. Scripted games? No, the games aren't scripted. If you guys want to play ranked battles in Pokemon Pocket right now, you can go ahead and do it on Pocket Mads Ranked. On the Pocket Mads match plan, pocketmads.com. Go check it out. Highly encourage it. It's very, very fun. There's the deck list, and here is the 2D pattern code for all you gamers looking to play Mega Ray, which I think is very good. I do. I think this is a strong deck list. It's probably not optimized fully currently. This is definitely not going to be the end-all, be-all, but it has a ton of potential. I'm queuing back up into ranked. Who do we hit? Yellow Chicken. I'll remind him to check in. All right, nobody copy the code, please. Nobody copy the code, especially you, Godsley. I know you're here. Copying codes. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Yellow Chicken, my guy. E. Richie, you got 33 seconds to check in. Helps KO 190 HP Pokemon mods. That's true. Switch seems useful. Yeah, scripted. Definitely not scripted games. Get out of here. Yo, GG, Ragai. Sorry for the brick, brother. Click the button. Oh, he's got 10 seconds, guys. Will he do it? Is he going to check in? The check-in timer should be longer for ranked. I kind of do agree with that, but also, you know. Oh, no. Oh, Yellow Chicken. He forgot to check in, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Yellow Chicken. You got to check in, guys. When you queue up, you got to check in. You got to check in or else you take the loss. It's just like tournament play. You still like the idea of Drampa? I do, too. I do, too. It's something that's probably worth it. Don't forget to check in. I'm queuing up into somebody else. All right, Roger. We're playing trees. Best of luck, trees. Please don't beat me. Please don't beat me. Matt's farming free wins off people not knowing his ranked app works. It's just like tournaments. There's a button there that you got to check into your match. I don't, you got to. Maybe the timer should be a bit longer. I think it's like 1 minute. Maybe we extend that. How do you think Psychic Trainer will be playable? I don't really think so. The cards with Psychic don't seem very good, but are there Pokemon with other attacks called Psychic from older sets? I got the call from Big Stall Inc., dude. My game was scripted. Couldn't let Maddie lose the first one, dude. Come on, brother. You're insane. All right, here comes Trees. He's playing Mewtwo. He might be playing Psychic. It might be Psychic Mewtwo up in here. This is fun, though. I like playing ranked. It's good times. Going second. Is it closed or open deck list, Maddie? It's closed currently, but there is an open deck list queue. But I just play closed because that's the same as ranked in game. But there is a queue for open deck list if you want to play it. What's up, Njord? How you doing, man? Chingling coming down. We are going second, so we're going to get locked out of that Pokeball, unfortunately, which is super tough. How come wins and losses aren't being counted on the Pokemon's website profile? They should be. They just might not be updating properly. So when you view your own profile, it might not be updating properly. We'll take a look into it. But is Clear Veil just debuff immunity? Isn't that like really good? It's really good, Tomato. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't wipe a condition that you already have if you attach it. The Dratini top deck is low-key insane. And check this out. We get to use Rainbow Cave to kind of cycle through these energies, which is cool. So we get double lightning in here. And that's a fire next up, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. No Rocky Helmet here, so we'll just pass. So Clear Veil is good, but if you get Igglybuff to turn 1, you can't attach it and then wipe off the condition, right? Which is unfortunate. What are we going up against here? Is this Altaria? Psychic type with Chingling? Another Chingling enters the fray. And it is going to be Altaria. Okay. That's fine. We are just going to get like infinite Chingling locked here, unfortunately. I don't really know if I want to attack, though. So I probably won't. At least yet. I'm going to get the research down. We draw research and Ice Pop. Which is great. We probably should have just Rainbow Caved there, but we didn't. I forgot we are locked out of Ice Pop, which is kind of unfortunate. And we're locked out of Pokeball. The reason this is unfortunate is because I can't just sit here all day. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. So we can just PCL next turn to kind of stall for a little bit longer. But eventually we're going to want to start. Yeah, I don't know. This might not end up being a great situation. Effectively. So we're just going to have to kind of wait and see how this plays out. But I'm just going to pass here. There's quite a lot of mons with the Psychic attack, is there? I only know there's a couple new ones. But maybe like, oh, it's Greninja. Uh-oh. Why did we cut Poncho? We should have attacked. I think we're going to lose here to Greninja Altaria. I just don't really think there's a world where we don't lose here. I mean, if he goes into Altaria this turn, he might lose. No, he's not going to. Okay. That would have been pretty funny. Okay, so now we have to press the issue, which is unfortunate. Oof, Copycat. I'm going to actually play... I'm going to attach Balloon to... See, this is really, really tough. Because if he gets Greninja next turn, we lose. And we don't have Dragonair. I don't love this situation at all. The Chingling lock was really bad for us. Because we can't play Ice Pop and we can't play Pokeball. So I almost feel like I'm forced to... We know he's playing Cyrus. He's got 7 cards in deck. Do you think we could get away with not healing this turn, though? Probably not, right? Because what are the odds he doesn't get another basic and Greninja Rare Candy? Like, it's pretty slim, right? And if we do KO, what do we do on the following turn, right? There's really not much. I think, honestly, the better thing for us to do here, unfortunately, is just going to be to not heal and then play Research, which feels terrible, but that's kind of what we have to do. Dragonair comes in and Rocky Helmet. Yeah, it's bad. This is just in general very, very bad. Mostly because we should have attacked the turn prior, but we just didn't have a great way. Yeah, we just didn't have a great way to do really anything here. This is going to be a matchup that's really tough. Anything Greninja-wise is going to be super tough. We could have kind of just sat here for a while and PCL'd last turn, but the Froakie being benched meant that we had to put on pressure. So if he has Rare Candy and Greninja and a basic Pokemon, then he'll just KO us this turn. You know, it is what it is. But he's going to just keep the Chingling lock going. Yeah, so there's Rare Candy, Greninja, and I assume also a basic Pokemon. Greninja's going to put too much pressure on. Greninja's far too much pressure. And we only have 180 HP, so Altaria is able to kind of get to that number pretty quickly. We could have played PCL last turn, but again, if we played PCL last turn, we're in the same spot where he just goes into Altaria the next turn and we can't KO it. You know what I mean? Because we didn't get the Dragonairs down because of the Chingling locked us out of Pokeball and fighting Dratinis and whatnot. So that's a really, really tough situation. There's just not really much we can do there. I'm trying to think like maybe if we had just attacked on the first turn and tried to go from there, but I don't think that would have worked out very well, personally. I mean, there's a world where he doesn't get Rare Candy Greninja Basic that turn, but it's pretty unlikely. I don't think there's really ever a way that we can win that. I think Sabrina could be really good as well. Sabrina could be good. What decks are not legal in closed list right now? All decks are legal in closed list right now. 2 Drampas, 1 Ray, trust. I kind of do trust. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of want to try the Drampa stuff because there's gonna be games where, like, you know, having the Rayquaza is gonna be interesting. So let me just try Drampa real quick. I do think Drampa's got a ton of potential. Let's edit this. I think 1 Ray is fine. I think we can cut an Ice Pop. I think we probably want Poncho now, though. But we have to keep Balloon. Let's get the Drampas in here, dude. Drampa's really good. I think Drampa's super good. We want the new one here. We want Power Blast. Double Drampa. And 1 Ray. We only have 1 Drampa. That's fine, I guess, right? 1 Drampa. Maybe that's fine. Late attack and attach that tool that avoids Greninja damage. So we could have done that game so many different ways, right? There are a lot of ways that we could have won there. One would have been if we had gotten another Dragonair or if we had gotten another Rayquaza down, right? Because what we could have done there is just started to set up the the bench Rayquaza so that, you know, if he does go into Altaria, we can go into the other one and then triple attach for a turn and hit for 200, right? So if we had a second Rayquaza, then we easily could have just won that game. We just unfortunately didn't really have the opportunity to do so. And that's why I don't really know if you need Drampa. You know, what you need to do is not get item locked out of Pokeball or with your basics, right? That's kind of the only thing here. That's why I don't know if you really need Drampa. But we'll try out with just 1 Drampa, I think. But we need to add another card back. What did we take out? Small Balloon, Rocky Helmet. Do we bring Poncho back in then? I don't know if we really want the Poncho. Let's try Sabrina in here. Let's try this. We'll throw a Sabrina in. See how this goes. Either way, it's going to be tough to beat Altaria Greninja if they get kind of the perfect turn 2 board state set up. You know, because when he leads Chingling and then he attaches Swablu turn 2 and benches Froakie, you're like, okay, turn 3 could go really, really badly. You know what I mean? It's just kind of how it works. What are we doing? But there's also the potential where you can go turn 2 and get the attack off and just roll. All right, let's queue back up. See if we can find somebody else. Let's do it. Do you play 2 Drampas or 1? I only have 1 Drampa. I only opened 1, so we're going to just play 1 here. We're going to play 1 Rayquaza, 1 Drampa, double Dragonair. How do you dispute a no-show if they just report while you're searching? You just select whatever report that you think it is, basically. And it'll end in like a no contest if you guys can't agree, basically. That's kind of how the rank queue works, right? So you just report kind of whatever you think that it should be, and your opponent will do the same. And if you can't come to an agreement, then it'll just be a no contest, basically. Ludo. But if your opponent doesn't select anything after like 30 seconds, after you report a win or loss, it'll just default to whatever you selected because they haven't disagreed, basically. So it works just like the tournament match confirmation. So, I mean, you should never get a loss if you haven't gotten a loss, but also, like, you shouldn't really be able to get wins if you didn't win, right? So that's the whole concept. So it doesn't really benefit anybody to report an incorrect match result because neither player gets any progress. You know what I mean? So that's just how that works. All right, let's do it. Playing Ludo. Let's go, Ludo. What are you playing here, buddy? All right, we do lead Dratini. We have Dragonair in hand, and we're going second as well. What about the vintage Dredagon? It does have potential. Forget Dredagon needed fire and water energy? That's true. Oh, we're playing Eevee. Okay, so we're playing a Vaporeon deck. This could be the washout Milotic Wailord. Could be good. Wailord's very interesting. After this, we do need to test maybe Gallade, like Hyrule Gallade. Yeah, there's the Milotic. Or possibly... Uh-oh. Okay. All right, Milotic Wallace immediately coming down. A bit scary, I will say. Hopefully we don't get KO'd next turn, though. It is possible, though. We could very easily get KO'd next turn. I don't know if I really want to play the copycat here. Do I? I guess we have Dragonair. I guess we have to play the copycat just because we need other Pokemon. We don't want to just lose next turn. Only 3 cards. We do get Ray. And a Cyrus. There's a case to be made to just retreat into Rayquaza. Honestly. Because if he just retreats, because he could just KO me next turn. And then we're in kind of a really not great position because we won't have a Dragonair. And if we go into Rayquaza, that's probably also a losing position. So I'm just going to slam. Not a great opening hand. Dratini could be cool with Gouging Fire, for sure. Gouging Fire is definitely really cool. All right, we'll tag the Eevee EX for a bit of damage here. But we'll see what he evolves into. He could also just evolve and then wash out and then attack with that Vaporeon and KO me. But if he has a retreat, he can just go into Milotic and absolutely piece me up. So he gets the research. He's going to be... Yeah, he's +6 card advantage. Playing that copycat that turn felt really bad. There's probably a case to be made just not to because we did ditch the Dragonair. It's probably better not to play the copycat, but I didn't want to go with no basics and then just get donked turn 2. Oh my god, I just played Rainbow Cave with Paradox Mons and Raging Bolt. It was online turn 3 against Mega Sharpedo. Oh my gosh. This season's going to be crazy. I think the Rainbow Cave Dragonair stuff is broken. I think it's super crazy. So he just attaches here. He's just going to hit me? He does. He just hits. Okay. That's fine. We want Dragonair. And we don't get it. Okay, so I don't love this. Really? Like, at all? We have no way to get the energy onto... It's funny because we top deck the balloon. We could Ice Pop here and then stay in, but then we just get KO'd by the Milotic and we have no way to revenge KO it. So we could just go into Rayquaza and not attack. And if we draw Dragonair, we will be able to take the KO on the following turn. But that doesn't seem like a great idea in its own right. And we already have damage on this Eevee, which is kind of important. Just a brick here. 14 cards in deck. We've drawn nothing. Super behind. Is there any reason to play EVX instead of... Well, EVX is more HP. It's kind of one reason. What is the better play here? I think I'm going to Ice Pop. He doesn't do it KO anyway with Milotic. Okay, we don't get that back, which is fine. But I can't... I can't let him KO the Dratini. Because we don't have another one. So that we just lose if that is the case. And we're going to discard the energy when we retreat. Because we want it in the discard anyway, so that we can bring it back with Dragonair. So that's our best play, is to just tank in some damage here with Ray. Because we don't get 2-hit KO'd, and then just hope that we draw Dragonair. Ooh, training area means he does 2-hit KO now. If we don't have any healing, which is kind of hilarious. Also, we could get put to sleep, so, I mean, this is not a great play either way. We're just bricking hard. We just had the absolutely worst turn 2s of draws possible, dude. We have 14 cards in our deck somehow after 2 turns. That's how unfortunate this whole thing is. That Chien Pao is going to be nasty. I don't think we have Poncho in our deck. I think we cut Poncho. Oh, and he's got Vaporeon EX. Okay, yeah, we're cooked. This game's over. I think we just hard bricked. It is... Oh, yeah, it's over. It's Jover. Get out of here. We just hard bricked. We couldn't draw anything. Nothing we could do there. Playing the copycat was probably a mistake. I don't know. I mean, in hindsight, it was, right? But in the time, like, we could have just gotten KO'd and then the game would have been over had we not done that. But maybe it would have been better not to play the copycat. Honestly. Could have been better not to. I really don't. I honestly don't think you really need the Drampa, though. But maybe Drampa is good. We'll play a couple more. We'll try it out. I'm going to play one more game with Mega Ray because I do think it's really strong, has a lot of potential. But I don't know what the perfect list would be. GG's. And then we'll move on and maybe play Gallied or Sharpedo or Hoopa. I do want to really try out Hoopa. Hoopa sounds really fun. What if you had something like Meowth to draw and stall? I don't think you want to stall with this deck. I think the whole concept is to just put immediate pressure on. It's just tough because the last couple of games we've just like hard bricked and hasn't drawn anything of any substantial use. We are playing double research, double copycat. That turn we copycatted to 3 and just didn't have any draws out of that, which is tough. We could have just held it. Like, there definitely is a world where if we didn't copycat, maybe we draw another Pokemon and we could have gone like turn 2 Dragonair shenanigans, but it you know, it's hard to tell. You never really know. No way of knowing. All right, we got our next opponent. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, one more go with Ray. I do feel like this Pokemon is definitely really strong. But again, I think the way you want to play it is just get right in your opponent's face and just go. It's going to have good matchups. It's going to have bad matchups. But I think at the end of the day, like, it's certainly something that can win a lot of games. It feels a lot like, kind of like Manectric, but a little bit more techy in the sense that you can play different things. I actually do like the double Rayquaza. I do. Because it's more often than not, you're going to live a hit. And basically, like, you don't have to pile in. You can, if you get the second Rayquaza down, you can start committing energies to that one on your bench. And then that allows you to just sort of retreat into that Rayquaza and hit for 200 on turn 3 or turn 4 if you want to, which oftentimes will just take a revenge KO on a Mega. So there's a lot that you can do. There's a lot you can do with this deck, which I personally think 2 Rayquaza is probably enough. But we'll try the Drampa. And we do not lead Drampa. We haven't lead Drampa. We've led Dratini like 3 games in a row as well, which is unfortunate. And we're playing Charizard, which is pretty terrifying, actually. It is. Oh, but we get the Pokeball. We get this is good. This is good. This is a good hand to start. We don't need to play this because we went first. But next turn we can hit for 100 with Ray, and we're just in a good spot, right? So this is the sort of the thing where this is why I think Ray is good. It's because next turn he's also playing Rainbow Cave, so we guess probably should have just played our own, but yeah, it's because like it's just turn 2 100, which is really what this deck should be almost all the time. You should be able to go turn 2 100 to 150 every game with Mega Ray. Like that's the baseline, whether you lead with them or not. You just need to draw Dragonair, and you just need to draw your Pokemon, really. Okay, Rainbow Cave is going to get some energy in the discard. Now I'm curious if we do have Cyrus, which could be important. If he doesn't retreat here, it's actually beneficial to us. Okay, he does retreat. Why wouldn't he, I guess? Double Flame Patch would be nuts. Single Flame Patch. All right. I mean, it's a bit of an aggressive play here. A Sabrina top deck would be nuts, but Ice Pop will do the job. So this is Double Lightning, though, which is horrible. So Double Lightning in this scenario is really, really bad because now we can't utilize that with Rayquaza, right? So that just sort of feels bad, I guess. But we can do this. I don't really want to sack this Dratini, but it might be the best move. What are the odds we hit for 40 on this thing? Is it high or low? It's got to be better to just attach to Rayquaza and just pass. And just let him KO Dratini. It's got to be, right? If we could have just gone in and hit this turn, but this is just a bad scenario. Because we have double lightning. We can do this. We can still get the attack off. Would Mime Junior help as an opener? Potentially. Potentially. Can we slam him? Oh. Oh. The double tails on the slam is iconic. Shout out. So we just get KO next turn, but at least we can KO him back next turn, unless he doesn't Giant Cape us, right? So that's the benefit there. We could have gone in and hit for 150 or 100 damage this turn. If we had Balloon, or if we had gone second, things would have been different as well. Hi, Maddie. Are you excited for Furfrou EX next set? Since there's only one coat type left, that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Okay, Charmeleon. Okay, so he does get the Charmeleon here, so that's good. He's able to go +1 on the board. I'm curious, though, if he doesn't get Charizard next turn, he loses, right? Like, that's... But he's going to get 2 extra draws, so that should be pretty good for him. We hard lose to Charizard without Sabrina or a way around it. But maybe we can make it work. How's Mega Ray? I think it's good. I think we're trying to figure out what to do with it. This man's got 10 cards in deck, so pretty likely, in fact, that he does get something. There's Drampa. Drampa is, in fact, here. So, yeah. Big shout out. Mega Bursts. So, here comes with the 150. Quite strong. Not terrible. It's not incredible, but not terrible. Somehow, even with Rainbow Cave, I got 6 Lightning Energy in a row. Yeah, that stuff's still going to happen with Dragons, unfortunately. Okay, so he top decks the Research. I got to assume this is going to be Charizard. At least a Charizard. And it's only a matter of time, right, until he also gets Charmeleon. Because he's got Flame Patch, Charmeleon, and Charizard still in his deck. So, yeah, there's going to be the Charizard. So Sabrina might win us the game here. It's quite likely that he gets something next turn. I guess Sabrina won't win us the game now, technically. We can retreat into Drampa, though, but we can't attack with it, which is unfortunate. Right? Because our Dratini got KO'd. What's left in our deck? I don't really know. Is it that unlikely? Like, he needs Charmeleon and he needs... I guess we just stay in, right? There's, like, no reason not to just stay in. But we're never able to KO this thing in 2 hits anyway, because we're locked out of double Dragonair, so we can only hit for 100. Which is pretty funny. So we'll just do this. We'll just pass, I guess. It's pretty funny. All right. Charmeleon / Flame Patch is GG. There's nothing we can do there. Charizard's going to be a really good counter to Ray, because we can't live a hit. And Entei's pretty tanky. Like, Entei into Charizard's going to be really good this season because it counterplays a lot of different strategies. Okay, can we get Sabrina? RIP. That's still fine. Actually. That worked out well for us that he somehow whiffed Charmeleon and Flame Patch. But, we take those. Okay, so now we'll get a free retreat into Dramp Boy. We can do it like this. Dragon's Blessing. It's double colorless. Now, if he has healing, though, we also will just lose. But Drampa coming in clutch here. This is the matchup where Drampa is useful. Sabrina does win him the game, though. No, it doesn't, actually. Healing probably wins him the game here, like a Lily or something. Uh-oh. All right, so he needs triple Ice Pop here to take the dub, because we didn't draw Rocky Helmet. Oh, no, he takes damage after he attacks, which is pretty funny. He flips tails anyway, though. Drampa MVP. MVP. Uh-oh. He takes 50, though, after he attacks, right? And we're going to be able to hit for 200 next turn? No point in attacking with Drampa, just supercharge Rayquaza? No, there definitely is a point. For sure. Unless he full heals up. Okay, so we're good. Because if he attacks, he takes 50. Rayquaza is going to be able to hit for 200 next turn. Yeah. GG. All right, Drampa won us that game. So, for a fact, Drampa's going to be extremely good into Charizard. Like, very good into Charizard. So, I stand corrected. Drampa's got that gas. Drampa might be the wave. Shout out my boy Drampa. I got Immersive Rayquaza, Gold Raichu, and Shiny Gardevoir for my luck for the year. Insane. Bada boom. GG. Yeah, Drampa's nice. I like the air balloon. It gives you a lot of flexibility to conserve energy. Like, we had a Dragonair go down early on, right? If we hadn't got the Dratini KO'd, we would have been in a much better position. Yeah. Interesting. We did break a couple of games with Rayquaza. It can happen, for sure. It's definitely like kind of a bit of a high-rolly aggro type deck, but the pace is really good. It's flexible. It's a lot more flexible than I thought it was, actually, at first. Like, the ability to kind of, like, to pivot back and be a bit more flexible with the Pokemon you have in the active. Like, I think Drampa really does open up this deck list a lot. Probably a lot of refinement is needed, but I feel strongly Rayquaza's got a ton of potential. It is going to be a new, at least, tier 1.5 archetype at the minimum. I think this is just a strong deck. I think that's just a strong deck. I need to check my trades, though, because what I need is one Hoopa. I don't really want to play Gallade right now. I need either one Hoopa or one Sharpedo. Does anybody have either of those two things that they would like to trade me? I have Gallades to trade, so I'm looking to trade. I can actually just go craft one. So I'll do that first, and we'll figure out a trade later. But I don't mind using pack points at all. I really don't. 635 pack points is quite a bit, actually. So, all right. I'm going to pull up a poll in the YouTube chat for you guys. Start a poll. What deck next? Mega Sharpedo? Or Hoopa? All right, the poll is active, guys. What card are we crafting, and which deck are we playing next? Okay, we can't do Typhlosion. I don't have enough of them. We could do Gallade, but I'm not gonna do Gallade next. So we got either Sharpedo or Hoopa. Hoopa will likely be a Dark Greninja type deck. So you guys let me know there in the poll which you would rather see next for the next session. Okay, you guys let me know. We'll figure out the trade later. I'll just craft one of those two, whatever you guys vote for, basically. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Like, literally, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the poll has voted for. 61% Mega Sharpedo. I'm actually a little surprised by that. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Mega Sharpedo is pretty toxic. Pretty toxic here. Let's exchange for one Mega Sharpedo. Turbo Shark. I'm about to go turbo on this guy. Okay, so I do think Xianpao is probably just the wave here. Eden Cat with a sub. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. But yes, I do think Xianpao, Sharpedo shenanigans. I don't know if there's something else we want to play with it, though. We have to figure that out. Definitely 2 Carvana. Probably just like 1 Qianpao and Sharpedo. But I don't know if there's like another Pokemon we want to set up. Maybe a Palkia. But the issue with Palkia is it doesn't have a retreat cost of 1. Which decks have you already played? We've only tested Mega Rayquaza. That was the first thing that we went for. But we're going to do Mega Sharpedo next. Then we'll hop back on the ranked ladder. The ladder. Okay. Let's just delete some decks here. I'll just delete that one. How about that? Turbo boosted. Okay. Okie doke. Where's our guy here? Okay, so Sharpedo, Carvana, and then I definitely just want Qianpao. At least. Do we think just 1 Qianpao? Right? Suicune only plays 1, right? Now, what other Pokemon are we playing? Is the question. Maybe a Palkia. Could be a Palkia. Could be Palkia. What about Mega Sharpedo instead of Excalibur for Suicune EX deck? Yeah, my logic to abuse Wallace along with Sharpedo? Yes, I suppose. But the issue is, like, we want to play a Sharpedo deck. Like, this is going to be a deck that is really all about our boy Sharpedo. And we want it to kind of be that way. So here's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to filter by water Pokemon. And let's just do this. And see if there's anything else, like, substantially strong in Pokemon Pocket right now that might go well with it. Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle. Guys. Maybe just an Iron Bundle play. The thing is, it's a water Pokemon, and it has a retreat cost of 1. Which is why I'm kind of looking at it, is because I would like to be able to turbo into something with a strong effect, and Cold Start, like, isn't terrible. It's really not that bad. It's probably not very good either. What other than Qianpao, like, I don't know if there's any other water EXs, especially basics with a retreat cost of 1. I just don't know if that, like, particular style of card it really exists. There might be. Can we search this other ways? Let's do like 4 Diamond Waters, and we'll see. But Iron Bundle's got a lot of potential here. Yeah, Articuno. And Palkia would be the other one. But the thing is, if you lead Palkia, you're not in a great spot because you can't really get into Sharpedo that well. I'm going to try Bundle. I'm going to try Bundle. We're going to play Sharpedo Turbo into Qianpao / Iron Bundle. Palkia is stronger than Bundle, but it has a retreat cost of 2, and that's why I don't necessarily feel like that strongly about it. But we will try it if it comes down to it, all right? Well, we'll reset, and we'll try out Palkia. Let me get in here to trainers, and we'll get it going. Okay. So definitely, do we think... I'm going to try... It's got to be Soothing Shore, right? It's got to be. But we got to play Capes and stuff. I don't know what we want to play for stadiums, in fact. That's a great question. It is a good question. We'll play Wallace. We're probably going to play double Wallace. We'll play double Wally. Just because we need to go turbo. We need the potential, at least. Yeah, we're going to play Boat in here. Heliolisk does seem super fun. I'll add the stuff that we definitely need, right? And that's going to be... Boat... Where is it? Sorry. 1 copycat for sure. Probably like a Poncho, maybe. But maybe not. Play Boat. Double Research. This leaves us with 7 cards left in our deck. And I think we probably want... Sharpedo feels like it would be really good with Sabrina, but also Pokeballs, of course. But keep in mind, like, we're going to want a Wallace turn 1. Play Small Balloon for Bundle and Shan. Yeah, we're definitely playing... Well, we're playing Boat. Boat does the same thing here. And it's got more swag, so we're going to play 1 Boat. 5 cards left. Definitely a Cyrus. Right. Now, I'm debating about the stadiums, guys. What do you think for stadium? Maybe Sabrina, but definitely 1 Psy. We need the Psy in there. Probably PCL. Right? probably a PCL. We did end up putting a shore in there. Is that fine? Do we want like double shore or just one shore? That's a lot of supporters. That's probably enough. You have all the trainers full art? We do. We have all the new trainers in full art. E-Switch could be solid with Sharpedo not having retreat, maybe? It could, actually. It could. E-Switch is an interesting tech. I don't really want more supporters, so I'm thinking tools. We need tools. What do you guys want for tool cards? I want one more tool and maybe one more stadium. Is there ever a case to play just a starting planes? Just to kind of give Bundle and Qianpao a bit more HP? Like, I'm thinking we want to kind of fix the breakpoints a little bit. So I think maybe one plane, just for the optionality, as Brad Stevens would say. And then one cape. So one retreat tool, one HP tool, one healing, and then one planes. I know planes doesn't boost Sharpedo, but we're at 190 anyway. Like 190 is a pretty good number. And I think that's fine. And then we have one thing left. Training area would buff Sharpedo, but it doesn't buff Qianpao. And I think what we need to do, because we are playing Qianpao, guys, might be kind of obvious. Maybe it's not. But it might be kind of obvious what we do need here, because we are playing Qianpao. Bench Snipe is good old... Jeez, where is it? When did this card come out? Right here, we need Field Blower. And I'm liking that. I'm liking this deck. I'm liking this, guys. We're gonna run it. I don't think Iron Bundle is really worth it, but we're gonna go for it. No planes double cape, but we need boat though. Potentially another copycat, but we got double Wallace in here, so we don't have a lot of supporter room. Might not be the most consistent thing in the world, but there's a case to be made where you don't even need Bundle. You could just play the Qianpao, honestly. Matt's still not happy with the JB trade. Don't even mention it, dude. Come on now. Celtics in 7. All right. There's the pattern code for the homies. And let's run it. Let's just do it. Again, Iron Bundle is definitely kind of a meme inclusion, but maybe we can catch some people by surprise with the old Bundle plays. Could be pretty funny, actually. Could be pretty funny. The washout Gyarados, or sorry, the wild swing Gyarados was spicy to get rid of the Sharpedo. That's another thing that I definitely want to mention. But Qianpao with Sharpedo combo is going to feel absolutely aggressive, right? 70 into the 130. It's going to feel crazy. Maybe Sabrina is better than Cyrus, because we're playing Qianpao. I'm going to do that. Hold on. I'm going to put the Sabrina in. I'm going to swap the Cyrus out. We're playing Qianpao. We don't need it. I'm going to go Sabrina with the Qianpao. I'm going to cut the Cyrus for Sabrina. Might be a hot take, but I'm going to do it. Because it just sounds better. Like, being able to Sabrina and then just kind of smack with Sharpedo sounds like a great time. To me. Sounds like I would like to do that. Sabrina. If you disagree, feel free to let me know. But that's what we're doing here. Iron Bundle, Sabrina, Turbo, Sharpedo. Let's go. Let's go. Insane. Now, going first still isn't great, so maybe like a Mantike, honestly. You could just play Mantike instead, and it would kind of fix your leadoff consistency issues. So maybe Mantike in place of Bundle would probably just be better, but we'll try it out. All right, let's hop on here to the Pocket Mads Ranked. You guys can go ahead and queue up. Ranked is back. We're playing Yellow Chicken once again, by the way. Shout out. Here we go. Let's put in the code. Use Repel, not Sabrina, so you can Wallace in the same turn. That's a great point. Honestly, Repel is very underutilized, and in a Wallace deck, it probably would be better. We'll make that determination here soon. And really, all we're doing here is just fishing for turn 1, going second, Sharpedo. we're just fishing for Turbo Sharpedo shenanigans here. Because that's really all this is, right? It's just the potential to pop off with Wallace and be absurd. So let's do it. Let's do it. I do like the Repel idea. Repel is a very underutilized card. It should see more play. All right. Here comes Mega Sharpedo, Turbo Shark. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're playing Lightning, so that's unfortunate. And we're going first, which is kind of also unfortunate. In fact, it's very unfortunate. Everything about this is very unfortunate for us. But we do get planes here, so that's something at least. So we don't get donked by the Magnemite. Please don't discard my starting planes, please. If you would, my friend. Planes low-key saved us. What's up, Bundle? Get in here, buddy. I'm just benching it. Benching the Bundle. This man's like, no way, dude. All right, we'll rip this copycat. Hopefully he doesn't have a supporter. Wallace will be good next turn. Double Wallace, why not? Why not? And we get the other Carvana. I guess we can just bench this too. Why not? Might not evolve it, but yeah. Anyway. Let's do it. Please do not get rid of my stadium. Actually, it's fine because we have the second Carvana, actually, now that I mention it. But I would prefer it if you didn't remove my starting planes. Please, Irida low-key? I don't know. Irida's, I think PCL is just better. I know it's like, I get it, but also like sleep and stuff. Oh, there's the Oricorio. Okay, he's playing Oricorio. Why is he playing Oricorio? What's the purpose of the Oricorio, my friend? But why? We didn't put anything in our deck for Oricorio. Don't do me like that. Why is he doing me like that? Oh, and I can't Wallace because we're starting planes. That's hilarious. That's super funny. Okay, we need to remove starting planes from this deck pronto. Pronto. Golden rule, Yellow Chicken. Do not play Oricorio on the ranked ladder, okay? You broke rule number 1, first of all. Okay, I will just say that right off the bat. And you flipped heads with coin. We're out of here, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I'm taking the L on ranked. I don't care. We're not playing Oricorio here. But starting planes with Wallace is hilarious. So we either don't play planes or we just know not to play it. There is definitely a there's definitely maybe we play. Okay. All right, I'm already seeing the issue with our deck list here. Okay. I'm already seeing the inherent issue that we could actually fix quite easily, okay? And I love Bundle. I do love Bundle, but it's you know, it's not going to help us into Oricorio, and our deck doesn't do anything into Oricorio. So let's do the smart move here. We'll cut. This man's farming rank points with Oricorio, which I respect. I do. Okay, so let's go back to Waters, and then can we filter by basic Pokemon? Probably not. Can we? I don't know if you can. Okay, so we're going to look for a basic water Pokemon that's non-EX and has a retreat cost of 1 that can KO Oricorio. That's all we're looking for here. Basic water non-EX can KO Oricorio. What about this bundle? Flip a coin if heads does 50 more damage. If tails, also, that's not... We don't want that. Because we can deal with the energy, right? Any recommendations? Any recommendations at all? Look at Basky Legion. Do we have Basky Legion? Or Basculin? Is it Basculin or Basky Legion? We have a Basky Legion in the game? Do we actually? I don't know if I believe you. Minior. Oh, dude, I forgot. We could just play one Minior. Yo, dude. We get rid of starting planes and we just play one Minior. Is that the sauce? Is that actually the sauce? It might be, dude. I figure we could just play another water Pokemon because Minior... Alright, dude. Alright. I know what we're doing. Sure. You guys, you pulled my leg on this one, okay? You pulled my leg. We're playing Cosmic Tackle Minior. But I honestly do think we should get rid of planes. And that being said, what other stadium should we play if we're not going to be playing planes? You can sort by attack damage. That's true. Okay, what other stadiums are worth it? Kids Room wouldn't be bad, right? I guess probably just Arena. We'll just play the Arena, because why not? Yo, what a deck list we are. All right, we're primed and ready. Iron Bundle, he didn't survive very long. He didn't last very long, but that's okay. We did hit Oricorio Lightning the first time we played a non-counterable water type Oricorio deck on the ranked ladder, which, you know what, we kind of deserve it. I'm not gonna lie, but let's get back in. Basculing can deal 80 damage pretty easily. Yeah, there's the upside. Like, there's definitely the potential of just not playing Minior, because Minior is useless into other things, but it is whatever. Area 0 for non-Oricorio, so you can just keep drawing. That's true. Trading area for 1 for 80 is not bad. Yeah, you're right. 2 beaches are okay. That's true. That's true as well. All right, we're re-queuing up. Let's see if we can hit a non-Oricorio player. The issue with Minior is, like, you know, it's not going to be that useful into other things. I guess maybe it does hit 50 on a Pokemon with an ability, so I guess there's several of those. Mads is emulating on PC. I am, yes. I'm playing on a PC Android emulator. If you're using Minior, Balloon's better than Boat. Oh, that's true. That's true. Great call out. I forgot. Totally forgot. We do want to play Balloon instead of Boat. Thank you so much. Almost forgot. Okay. Beautiful. All right, queuing back up. Pokémon's ranked. Everyone queue into ranked. Everyone go to Pokémons.com. And match play. Let's go. I'll put it in the chat once again for you folks. I gotta end this poll, by the way. There we go. What are you using? BlueStacks is not working anymore. I don't use BlueStacks. I used LD Player in the past, but LD Player, I think at some point I tried out Moo Player. So right now I'm using Moo Player, but I go back and forth between Moo and LD Player. We have queued into Schlepp. Tell him to check in. What's up, Schlepp? There he is. Good luck, have fun. He's probably playing Oricorio. What a legend. What a legend. And if you guys don't know, we're playing ranked mode right now. We're playing ranked battles on PocketMats.com with ELO, with a ranking system, with a leaderboard. It's very exciting. It's very, very exciting. We're 5-3, testing new decks, so it's gone somewhat well. BlueStacks customer support is aware that Pocket isn't working. They're looking into it. Okay, there you go. BlueStacks, not sponsored, by the way. We are not sponsored by BlueStacks. So, LD Player did pay us one time, so I recommend them. Or like Boricorio. Yeah, you're right. Fabby TCG with 3 top 1,000 emblems. You know he's a gamer. Is this Schlepp, though? I don't think this is not the right person. So, I actually have to back out. This is not Schlepp. So we got to concede. This is the wrong person. All right, you don't snipe the codes. I'm trying to queue into people on ranked battles. You guys are sniping the battle code. Come on, Fabi. I love you, buddy, but we're on ranked right now. You can't be sniping my join codes. Okay. All right, requeuing. Don't use this code unless you are Schlepp, my ranked opponent, please. Goat in hand, too. Yeah, it's all good. Play Ice Cure, whatever the stadium heals it back to full, keeping it its ability. That's really smart, actually. Ice Cube with the stadium sounds really cool. Definitely something to keep our eye on there. All right. Only Schlepp should be using this code. If Schlepp's even on the stream, which he might be, but he might not be as well. I do need someone to trade me a Hoopa soon. Yo, Schlepp, what's up? Let's do it. All right. Turbo Sharpedo. We want to go second. We want to get Carvana lead with Wallace. That's what we want. The sec deck. That's right. We are playing Dark. We're going first, however, and we lead Qianpao, so it's not great currently. It's not the best hand or the best situation, but there is a way out of it. So we got to keep that in mind. And he leads Darkrai. Okay, so we both get kind of non-ideal starts, which is good. Double Pokeball into Copycat doesn't sound too terrible, so we'll do that. Can we get our Minior? We do. We could actually... we could just start hitting with Minior. He does have an ability. But there's Carvana. The man himself. I'm just going to bench this because I'm going to Copycat out. Go +2 here. We'll just, you know. Hopefully we'll go Sharpedo next turn. Giant Cape, Research, and Wallace. Yeah, I mean, I don't love it. I'm just going to Cape the Carvana because we're going to want to retreat next turn if we can draw it. This is why, yeah, only playing one of the balloon like doesn't feel great, you know? But it is what it is. Do you just call it ranked because you want people to treat it like ranked so you have more accurate data for content? No, it's literally ranked. It's the exact same thing as ranked. It's just we keep track of it on the website instead of in-game because there is no ranked for the first 2 weeks of the season. We have a leaderboard. It's closed deck list. It's ELO based. It's literally ranked. Oh, we can't Wallace with Cape. I forgot, but we're gonna research anyway. We're gonna research anyway next turn, so I'm not even really that worried about it. Double Froakie is insane. We need to remember that. We keep forgetting that you can't buff the HP and use Wallace. Yo, what's up, Esky? It's fine because like we weren't gonna be going into Sharpedo anyway. We would have had to top deck the balloon, which we're not going to. So we're gonna research this turn anyway. You know what I mean? So there's Sharpedo, so that's fine. That works. So now we just need to draw into balloon so we can get in there and start smacking. And that's the game plan, basically. And we don't. Okay. So nothing has changed about what we're doing here, but this is fine. We will icicle him in the face, which isn't great, but it's fine. Okay? It's okay. We're all right. Everything's fine. Okay, he gets the balloon down. I wonder if he's just going to get Greninja out here. Oh, yeah, he's going to X-Speed. Is he just gearing up for a Copycat? Or does he actually have something he's trying to go into here? Yeah, he's just going to get the Copycat off. Shout out to Schlepp. You should use Basculin instead of the Fighting Mon for an Ori answer. I kind of also maybe agree with that, just because it probably is more useful in more scenarios. You know, it is what it is. Okay, so he gets the Greninja off, which is tough. He's going to start damaging our Sharpedo. Okay, all right. He Copycats into double Greninja, which is hilarious. But we do have PCL, and we do have 210 HP on our Sharpedo. So I feel like we're kind of fine. I think with PCL, like we live the hit anyway. I don't know, though. That's a good question. Is he doing too much damage? It's a great question. I don't know. We're going to have to press the issue, like, real quick here, though. So we'll see. He's goated. That was an insane Copycat, dude. Double Research, double Copycat. Or, sorry, double Research, double whatever is kind of broken. Do we have to PCL this turn? So, unfortunately, we play Giant Cape over Elegant Cape. That way we can cape the Chanpao in certain scenarios. I don't think this is going to work. Because if he didn't get double Greninja, it would have been a different scenario. But he did, unfortunately. So, and that's like all our healing in the deck. So this does 80, but we just don't have a way to not get KO'd, right? Because this is going to be 140. Actually, it is possible. Because he won't be able to KO me next turn with double Greninja unless he gets another basic. So we just hit. Right? Because he doesn't play Water Energy. So this might actually work out in our favor. The Giant Cape might have saved us here, unless he plays like a way to get around it. We don't play any other healing in the deck, right? I don't think we do. We could just retreat into Minior and just manual. Is that the better play? Nah, it can't be the better play. We'll just... Oh, he didn't even... Oh. Yeah. I think we had him like dead to rights anyway, though, because the the Cape PCL was actually enough to survive the double Greninja, which is pretty funny. That's pretty hilarious. Tanky, dude. 210 HP with PCL is like kind of legit. There's the air balloon. Makes an appearance. I guess we'll just attach it here because like why not? Although I don't. I mean, yeah, it's fine. We win these, boys. We were a turn late with the Sharpedo, but it didn't matter because we're goated. Now imagine this, but a turn earlier, which is the potential of this deck, is to instead of going turn 2 Sharpedo or turn 3 Sharpedo, you can go turn 1 Sharpedo. We could actually have done this all 2 turns prior, which is hilarious. In retrospect. You should play E-Switch, by the way. I do kind of feel like E-Switch is cool. We just don't have that much space in the deck, though. That's the unfortunate thing. There's the Sableye. Doesn't matter, though. We do have our boy Qianpao on the case. Ready to lock this in. Yeah, it's not going to matter, pal. Unfortunately. Unfortunately for you. We also... Ooh, Deceptive Needle. I like it. Objectively, though, I don't think this is better, unfortunately, than Rocky Helmet. In some scenarios, it might be, though. We got to take a look at Basculin, because I think Basculin's probably just actually better than Minior, to be fair. It'd be nice to just play something with Free Retreat, though. But I know there's not any basics with Free Retreat that are, like, that viable. The Giant Cape was clutch here. It did kind of save us. In a way. I wonder, though. Like, I don't know. Do we need Cape, though? Do we need Cape? Do we need Cape? I'm just trying to think, because Cape does stop the wall of shenanigans. But you're going to want to attach something to Sharpedo. If you want to attack a turn earlier with Qianpao, maybe consider E-Switch to get Sharpedo's energy after swapping out. Yeah. Yeah, but then again, you need to have E-Switch in order to do that. Right? And I do think Cape is worthwhile. Because again, like in certain scenarios, you're going to be able to, and you got to play Field Blower, right? Because Poncho, you're going to want to play Field Blower right instead of Poncho. Or you're going to want to, do we play E-Switch instead? I don't know, man. What do you guys think? You guys think E-Switch instead of... All right. Let's make some quick revisions here, because I think there is some improvements to be made, okay? There's some improvements. So let's take a look here at Basculin. Yeah. Surprise Strike. So if this Pokemon moves from the bench to the active, it does 80, which is better. Which is better than Minior, I feel like. So let's cut the Minior. I'm just going to throw on Basculin, and then that way what we can do here is still play Boat, because Boat is better than Balloon. Because Boat isn't just basics, it's all water Pokemon. Which means that if we do evolve... Actually, I guess there's no real reason. But we're just going to play the Boat anyway. It's better swag. Now, to your guys' point, we could play E-Switch instead of Field Blower, which certainly does have some potential. Does have some potential. But Field Blower is nice. I'm going to keep the Field Blower, I'm sorry. E-Switch just feels like it's too niche, and Field Blower is just less niche. That's just kind of how I feel. Personally. Let's play another game here with Sharpedo. Let's get in here. GG Schlep. Jor TCG Ice Barb, dude. Yeah, you could play Ice Q. Hold on. I kind of do want to look what Ice Q does. How do you spell Ice Q? Is it this? Ice Q, Ice Face. This only does 50, though. Spoken of the full takes minus 40. This is hilarious, though. This is pretty funny. We're not going to play. We're going to keep the Basculin. I'd rather deal 80, I think. All right, we're playing Taco Soup. Taco Soup is up. He's our matched opponent here in our Pocket Mats ranked. You need your opponent to hit you for it to activate? Yeah. I hear you, Najord. Needle does not. Also, people keep countering conditions. That's true. Yeah. As soon as like PCL became common, Poison Bar became less good than Rocky Helmet. And honestly, like I think there is still a case to be made that Rocky Helmet is better than the Needle. But the thing is, the Needle will actually deal damage on your first turn, right? So like for aggressive things like Hoopa, it's going to be pretty good just to have that extra, that early damage. I think Hoopa's really good, Najord. What do you think of Hoopa EX? I think it's crazy. I think we gotta dive in on the Hoopa stuff. I guess we'll do this. No Carvana on the leads, unfortunately. Are we going first or second? Pewkew's also pretty good. Pewkew is pretty good. We're going first anyway, so this doesn't really matter. We're playing Dratini, so we're playing Flygon. Flygon Dragonair is what this seems to be. I am just going to play the Stadium and Copycat out here. And go +2 card advantage. Which is pretty fine. We'll get 4 in hand here. Hopefully Pokeball / Carvana, Sharpedo, Carvana, and Boat. Dang. Dang, son. I think it's better to not play this in case he has Blower. And we're just going to pass. Word. All right. Here comes Sharpedo. He's coming in. He's ready. He's coming in next turn. I think Hoopa fits the Darkrai Greninja control deck more than Mega Sableye and Mega Ab. So I think it is really good, yeah. And I think Darkrai does enough damage. I think you're going to put enough early pressure to where I think you can just use Hoopa and Darkrai and Greninja and just put so much pressure on it. And then the 100 damage that Darkrai can do is going to be enough. You know, if you think about it, you're going to get 2 to 3 attacks off with Hoopa, and it's going to add up for sure. It's a good thing we didn't swap in here, although we could have just retreated. I don't know why we didn't, to be honest with you, but it's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. We have PCL anyway. Yeah, okay. So you're about to see some crazy stuff. Soothing Shore only heals Pokemon that have energy. So I think we might just PCL the active. I don't know. Sure, yeah, we'll just do it anyway. We'll stop the reverse Copycat, and then we can just KO the Dratini because it's turn 2, and then we'll start setting up Chien-Pao. So this is turn 2 Sharpedo. We've yet to see turn 1 Sharpedo, but this is turn 2 Sharpedo. We haven't really used Wallace at all, but it is there. So you got to understand, like, Wallace is there to just end lives. It's going to be pretty toxic. This is where E-Speed would allow us to attack with Chien-Pao next turn. So I do understand what you guys are saying with the E-Speed stuff, but it's whatever. You know, we can afford to wait, I think. Okay, he gets rid of Shore. It heals Chien if you attach to it. Yeah. Attached to Chien-Pao? Well, we did. Oh, that's true, because we were going to accelerate to it. We didn't need to PCL to him. You're correct. Totally forgot. I totally forgot that we were going to accelerate an energy to Chien-Pao, and then the turn would end, and then we would heal. That's my bad. A dark deck that I think Hoopa wouldn't fit in is Zoroark. I also don't think so, because Zoroark's an early game kind of lead-off / Pokemon anyway. He does Copycat to 1, by the way. Shout out to Taco Soup. Yeah, the reverse Copycat. I got him. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. All right. Yeah, he gave me... All right. I like Sharpedo. I think it's very aggressive. I think Chien-Pao is broken, so you just play Chien-Pao. And I think this is going to be really strong. Is it better than Suicune, though, is the question. I don't know. Maybe. I think with the Wallace high roll potential, it could be better than the Suicune shenanigans. But again, it's going to be really, really tough to beat Suicune. That's the reality of it. So to me, this feels like high roll Chien-Pao. Milotic Chien-Pao feels like techie sleep Chien-Pao, but also like there's PCL and stuff. So I don't think Milotic is as good. And this is just aggro. It's aggro turbo, Chien-Pao, which I think is cool. It's a new flavor of Suicune, right? Might not be as good. Suicune's just so consistent. But this feels really aggressive, right? Which is cool. Hoopa, Hydreigon, Double Cyrus for positioning. I also want to try Hydrapple. I think we should try Hydrapple. Oh, we hit Najord. Dude. We hit him. He knows what we're playing. He knows the deck. He's been streaming. He's been watching my stream. We hit Najord. What a boss. Shout out to Najord, dude. What a beast. If you KO'd a Pokemon while having Needle attached with the Pokemon that gets sent out to the active, take the damage instead. I think it's at the end of your turn. So, yes. No. No. Because you attack, and then damage calc. I don't know, actually. I forget the order of operations. It might, actually. It might. Armaldo is the wave, you think so? I think it'll be better than Baxcalibur and Suicune EX deck. Maybe you do just play Suicune with this. I mean, it's hard to say, really. Shout out to Najord. We're going first. And we lead Qianpao. Oh, no. We have gotten very unlucky with these leads, unfortunately. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, oh, yeah, he's playing the Mantike. I said it. I said the Mantike. The Mantike is sauce. Because if you go first, it is a really good lead. So, I do think Mantike has a ton of potential. Again, yeah, you might not be able to deal with Oricorio at all, but, you know, whatever. Okay, we bricked super hard into Nishore. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to get reverse copycatted, too. It's tough. It's a tough world we live in. Very, very tough. He's also probably just going to go turn 1. No, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't get Sharpedo at turn 1, which is funny. But we also don't get Carvana down, so we're going to have to top deck Carvana. But also, we can't retreat anyway, so it's really tough. Oh, he plays Gyarados. Okay. All right, that Qianpao is coming in hot next turn, and it will absolutely end our lives. We lose. The game's over. Basically. I think so. I don't think we can do anything. I don't think we can do anything. Unless we get really lucky off this copycat. I think we literally just get, like, donked next turn. Oh, never mind. That's pretty funny, actually. We got the cape. We got Mr. Cape. We did it. Okay, there's potential here. There's potential afoot. It's funny that we drew the cape, but yeah, unfortunately we bricked heavy into Nijord. Mantike's really good because again, it's just a good lead off if you go first with Qianpao, but also it's going to give you free retreat into Sharpedo if you can just kind of get the turn 1 Sharpedo out. So I think Mantike's probably worth it. We are playing Basculin, which is really good for Oricorio, but to be fair, like, you know, this deck probably isn't going to love Oricorio anyway. Oh, and he's got the, okay. All right, my buddy here pulled the entire gas. And he is playing Lycia, right? Because he's playing Gyarados and he's playing Mantike, which I like. I like this. So now he goes into Sharpedo and he just smacks me. We do live 2 hits here, but I don't know if we ever bounce back from this, I'll be honest. I don't think we can bounce back from this. I think this is like Omega cooked. Regardless. Yeah. I think it's Jover. I think it's Jover, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's Jover. There's just nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. R.I.P. Would you check the Oricorio killer from the new set in every deck to ignore it? I don't know. Because you also have to draw it, right? Because you also have to draw it. What is technically the best attachment here? It's definitely not double active, is it? So we'd have to attach to something, rather? Nah, whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. We lost the game anyway. We just hard bricked. Ultra bricked. Unwinnable. The unwinnable scenario. There's nothing we can do. We went first, led Qianpao. Wait, what are we? How are we going to win this game? How did the Rayquaza deck do? I think Rayquaza is really good. I do. I think it has a ton of potential. No, he's going to get me with Wild Swing. No. No. R.I.P. Way too early predictions. What do you think will be the most impactful card from the set? It's hard to say. Potentially Wally. Potentially Wally. But also potentially not. Sharpedo's got a lot of potential because it's super aggressive. But I think Sharpedo's good. Rayquaza's good. I think the Dragonair stuff, like Dragonair Rainbow Cave, is like probably the most significant thing about this set, and Wally, because those are two really good engines. Those are two just really good, useful, flexible engines. Now, when it comes to the Pokemon, it's hard to say because it really just depends on what the metagame looks like. You know what I mean? I think depending on how the meta goes, like Sharpedo could be really good for aggro, like Rayquaza could be good because it doesn't have a weakness. So if like certain breakpoints are relevant, Rayquaza could be really good. And then, yeah, and then I think Gallade, like even like Hyrule Gallade has a ton of potential, or Hoopa. Hoopa could turn Dark Greninja into like an insane deck, absolutely insane deck. But that was an awful brick into Nijord. I wish we had higher potential there. But I actually really do like Mantike. I mean, how many people are going to be playing Oricorio? Probably a lot early in the season. But if we were just going to be playing this deck to its maximum potential, I do think Mantike is just a lot better because you can get the Qianpao off. You know, and I do like Basculin, but it's just not going to really be useful in anything like other than Oricorio, right? Because I thought about it. But that's the Gyarados, remember? So we cooked up the Gyarados Sharpedo sauce earlier on, right? So you can go into Sharpedo, tank a hit, and then discard it with Rampardos. It's going to be really, really strong. It does take up a lot of space in your deck to play the Magikarps and whatnot, but again, you can also play the Lycia package, which is going to be a really big deal. So it just kind of depends. Like if you wanted to play turn 2 Sharpedo, or if you wanted the, you know, the high roll kind of turn 1 Wallace Sharpedo potential, then, you know, you would play the Wallace. But we're going to try the Mantike. We'll play one more game. And then I do want to build Hoopa. I want to play Dark Greninja. Trying the new fun deck sucks. 8-0-8 in ranked. It's all right, dude. Don't worry about it. No one's stressing. Oh, we hit Magikarp. Good luck. Have fun. All right. Shout out my dude Magikarp. Let's queue up. We're going to try the Mantike. Because the free retreat lead is going to be really nice. Do nobody use this code unless your name is Magikarp. Okay? Wouldn't it be better because both need to operate in the active spot? It's a lateral move, field blower, stadium, copycat. Yeah. You're not wrong. Well, you're not wrong, Dots. You're not wrong. So now we're playing one balloon or one boat and one Mantike, right? So our leadoffs are a lot more consistent. Was that a Qianpao in there too? Yes. We're playing one Qianpao. Magikarp might not check in. Oh, he forgot to check in. You got to check in, guys. You got to check in. All right, I got to requeue. RIP to Magikarp. All right, this is what we're playing. We're playing Turbo Sharpedo. We're playing Turbo Turn 1 Wallace Sharpedo into Qianpao. And that's the deck, basically. That's the concept here. All right, got another new opponent. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, this is probably going to be my last game with Sharpedo, and then we will pivot, and I want to acquire a Hoopa, a second Hoopa, that is, so we can try and we can try to play some Dark Ren with Hoopa. I think there's a lot of potential there, actually. Just join, but do you have tried Shark with Mega Gyarados, or even Discard Gyarados? Yeah, I think they're both good. I do think the Discard Gyarados, because I think the best Pokemon to pair with Sharpedo is going to be Qianpao, because it's such a broken card. But I think the Gyarados stuff is really good. I think it just has a ton of potential, just to discard the Mega and whatnot. Uh-oh, folks. We might do it to him. The potential is here. We just got to top deck that Wally. We just need the Wally top deck, and we can get it going. There's no way. If we top deck the Wallace here, it's crazy. Oh, he gets the cape down anyway. He gets the cape down anyway? Respect. All right. 15 cards in deck, double Wally. We are playing against Sweebacks here. 2-line Sharpedo, 2-line Milotic, 1-line Mega Gary. Potential. A lot of potential. Okay, double fridge here, double cave and boat. Is this a copycat, dude? If this is an insane first turn if we see the copycat. Okay, we don't. That would have been insane. Only 10 cards in this guy's deck. Ah, no Wally. Unfortunately for us, no Walaska. Okay, all right, all good. Just research in here. Get the little research going. We could get turn 2 donked, though, which is kind of terrifying. Right, if he goes where candy back Scalawar, he just hits us. Which, like, is not ideal, right? Yeah. Actually, now that I mention it, if he does, in fact, get the back Scalawar out, we straight up do just get KO'd, right? And that's the crazy part about Suicune going first. That we just have to be able to prepare for, but we just can't. we can't prepare very well for it. I'm not going to play the Shore yet. If we get KO'd, though, I'm just going to bench the Mantike. Because if we get KO'd, we got to go into something that's not Chien-Pao, so I'll bench the Mantike. All right. Does he get turn 2 back Scalawar? That's really the question. We could have played Training Area there just to get the card out of our hand, but if we get high rolled by Suicune, there's just nothing we can... All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Calm down. Calm down with your turn 2 back Scalawar high roll. Into the copycat. Oh my gosh. We're getting high rolled so hard here. If only we had drawn the Wallace. Or just another Carvana. Also would have been really good. But we grabbed the Mantike instead. It's tough. And he also gets Chien-Pao and Soothing Shore. We're out of here, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get perfect rolled. I'm not going to get perfect rolled by Suicune. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Absolutely GG. There's literally nothing you can do there. That's the strongest deck in the game. The going first Suicune, turn 2 back Scalawar, Chien-Pao bench. Why not retreat into Mantike? We could have. We could have just retreated and then spit energy. Would have been fine, honestly. Probably would have been a better play, in fact. But the fact that he got Chien-Pao and back Scalawar turn 2 means there's literally no way to win because he would just hit with Suicune and then Chien-Pao and then you lose. I'm telling you, there was zero way that game was winnable because he got turn 2 back Scalawar Chien-Pao out. It straight up was not possible. You know what I mean? Because, like, even if we did that and then went into Sharpedo, he would have just hit Suicune and then gone into Chien-Pao on the following turn because he was a turn ahead. So it was genuinely unwinnable because he got the turn 2 full board state. There's no way you win in that scenario, other than if we got Wallace. If we had drawn into the Wallace, it would have been possible. We're playing Yellow Chicken again. Uh-oh. Because Suicune would have done, what, 80 damage? So 80 plus 130 would have been 210, and we wouldn't have been able to live that. So there's no way to make that happen, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do. There's straight up nothing you can do about that because they attack turn 2 Suicune, and even if they don't KO Carvana, they'll just 2-hit KO. they'll just 2-hit KO the Sharpedo. It's literally an unwinnable game. No, it doesn't happen that often, right? You have to lead Suicune, you got to go first, you got to bench Frigibax and Chien-Pao, and then get turn 2 Rare Candy. All of that has to happen for that to happen. But if it does, there's just no way you can win, unfortunately. We hit Yellow Chicken again, which means he's probably playing Oricorio, which I don't really want to deal with, quite frankly. But whatever, we'll just queue up with Sharpedo again. Let's do it. Oh, we were going to play Hoopa. It's okay, we'll do that after this. We'll do that after this. All good. No stress. I'm about to report Yellow Chicken if he's playing Oricorio. Just kidding. Can I send you a broken Iron Bundle list with Sharpedo? Yes, we were going to play Iron Bundle earlier, and it actually seemed definitely pretty decent. But Sharpedo's broken. Sharpedo's super good. Super duper good. All right, going first, and he's playing Lightning Energy, and we lead Chien-Pao. How many times are we going to lead Chien-Pao going first? My gosh. At least we do have Inflatable Boat. All right, so he is playing Oricorio Magnezone, which means we probably just scoop. But I guess we'll play it out for now. Our hand is absolutely terribly, though. Our hand is so bad, I don't know. Okay, sure. We'll go first, lead Chien-Pao, and get no other basic Pokemon. We love that. And there's Oricorio. I think we have to scoop, right? We're not playing anything for Oricorio. We cut the Basculin. I guess that's the upside, because if you're playing Suicune Baxcalibur, like, you can still just beat Oricorio, right? So that definitely is, like, an upside, for sure. All right, what do we top deck? Sure? Yeah, we're out. I'm sorry. We'll give him the win. Well, I'm not... Okay, we're not gonna... I can't beat that anyway. There's no way to win into the Oricorio with our deck. Because we cut the Oricorio counterplay, which, again, you know... I'm not really trying to... I'm not trying to do all that. But that's maybe why the Gyarados stuff, too, because Najord's Gyarados deck does play a Pokemon that can KO, right? So, like, the way that we're building this deck, there's just nothing in here to beat Oricorio, which, you know, is going to be a problem, especially at some point. I like Sharpedo. I'm curious to see what the best list ends up being. Suicune Baxcalibur is going to be so strong still. Like, I just don't... It's hard to know. Like, you're going to have to play kind of a different style deck with Sharpedo for it to be, like, more relevant than Suicune, because Suicune's just going to be so good. You know what I mean? Yellow Chicken's the guy playing Oricorio. I know. It's funny because I didn't know that, so it's like I could have, like, chose a different deck when I queued up, but, you know, it's whatever. Okay, so I want to get a Hoopa, but I need somebody to trade me a Hoopa. Is there anybody in chat that would like a Gallade for a Hoopa EX? Anybody? Anybody at all? Please let me know. Anyone. Anyone. Or, I guess, Metagross. I guess we could play Metagross. Or Metagross has potential. We do, I think, have one Metagross EX. You'll trade? Nintendo Sage? All right. All right, my friend. What is your... Ellie Dark also playing Ori? It's hilarious. You gotta love it. All right, we'll add you. What's your friend? Oh, here's my code. Can you just send me a request? Does it work that way? Nintendo Sage? Is that okay? Does this work, or should I do this? The thing is, I'm gonna get a million friend requests now for everybody that's in the stream. Ban all Ori users. I'll report Yellow Chicken. He's 4-3 in ranked, so I mean, it's somewhat working for him. Oricorio is a Yellow Chicken. You're right. I should have known. Should have known. Have I tried Vespa yet? No, I didn't pull like any Vespiquins. Can we trade? I need a Hoopa, so I will trade you a Gallade for a Hoopa. But I'm waiting for Nintendo Sage to, or anybody, I suppose, for that matter, who wants a Gallade for a Hoopa, to send me the friend request. But here's my code. Here's my code. Oricorio is the GOAT, though. Super good. Our deck wasn't built at all for Oricorio, but you definitely can build Sharpedo in a way that's good into Oricorio. You know, I think Wild Swing Gyarados has that potential for sure. And we didn't Wallace once at all as well. So, like, you got to understand, Wallace is good, but it's a high roll card for Sharpedo because you're just going to get turn 2 Sharpedo anyway, right? So Wallace isn't that useful after that. The QR code didn't work. One sec. That's all right. Yeah, here's my friend ID. I'll put it in the chat so everybody can copy and paste that. But yeah, so maybe that's the way with Sharpedo, because Wild Swing does work well synergistically in the sense that if Sharpedo takes damage, you can just sort of get rid of it with Wild Swing Gyarados, right? Which is really good. And instead of playing Wallace, you just play Lycia, because that'll grab Carvanhas and it'll also grab the Magikarp. So there's a lot of potential there, and I do like that, and you can still play one Xianpao, right? And now if you lead Magikarp, it's not great, but, you know, it's not terrible anyway. I'll trade you, but your friends thing is full? Oh, like these here? Can this fill up? Ugh. All right, I'll just remove... I'm sorry, guys. I get way too many friend requests, okay? I need you to understand how this works. How do I go back from here? Oh, E. Richie. He's right here. If any of you queue into Ellie Dark, report them. They're playing 2 Ori, 2 Indeedee. Don't report them, please. I already got my free Pokemon for the day, so I can't do that. So wait, whose friend request am I accepting? I need to know. Is this full? Can this be full? I don't have that many friend requests pending. You just added me? Well, but are we trading a Hoopa though? What's the name? I need to know. What username are we trading with here? Nintendo Sage? Are you Nintendo Sage in game? Is that your in-game thing? Is that Sage right here? All right, Sage, let's do it. That's got to be you. You are my 99th friend, unfortunately, for everyone else. That's why we just need an infinite friends list. I can't do a lot of fan trade stuff on stream because like I can't just clear my friends list every single time. Yeah, okay. I got you, trade. All right, or I got you, Sage, rather. All right, let me send out a Gallade to you, my friend. I'll send you the request. I know that's not on your requested, but that's what I got for you. Unless you want... That's all I got, really. All right, there you go, my friend. Hook me up with the Hoopa. Adrian, thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Loan me some Shine Dust, Maddie? Well, you know, you're talking to somebody that literally just never trades. So I have 1.658 million Shine Dust. I don't use it. So that's why I have so much. I can't believe they sent friends limits. I know. Why is there a friends limit? How do you have infinite Stardust? I don't trade. I don't use Stardust for anything, and I just open a bunch of packs. So there you go. Oh, there he is. Give me the Hoopa, baby. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I think Hoopa's gas. Now, we do have to play... No, we don't. That's why I love this, because we're not going to have to play anything to deal with Oricorio, because we're playing Darkrai, we're going to be playing Needle, we're going to be playing Greninja. So we're just going to deal with Ori that way. So I love it. I love it. Thank you, Sage. Staying on my friends list for that, my friend. You're staying on. All right. Now let's build some Hoopa shenanigans, okay? Let's build some Hoopa shenanigans. I'm excited for this. I'm really excited, actually. This will be the last deck we probably test tonight before I go to bed. But we'll just delete this. We can actually just delete... Yeah, we can do this. We can do it from here, which is cool. Shout out to Durant, by the way. All right. Let's get the Hoopa going. Let's get the Hoopas rocking. I have an idea of what I want this deck to be. But, again, I don't know if it'll end up being optimal. But we will try. We will definitely try. Double Hoopa, because that's what we want to lead with. And then I'm thinking... Probably just Darkrai. Probably just one Darkrai. Gotta just be one Darkrai. Where is it? We'll play a shiny Darkrai, because why not? And then we're going to go... we're just going to go double Grin. And we'll just go double Spicy Grin. It's funny, because the full art Grin is like... It looks like a dark type card, right? Which I always love. And we'll go Froakie. Beautiful. Double flop. Double flop Froak. And there we are. And then now, I believe in this type of deck, we'll play just like one Needle. What do they play? Do they play a Stadium in this deck? We're probably just playing Starting Plains, right? One Balloon, one Needle. I think sounds spicy. So that's the wave. And then I think what we want to do here, like maybe an Ice Pop, but maybe not. I'm going to just play like double Plains because like, honestly, why not? And then I think probably just double Copycat, double Candy. That's the wrong candy though. Where's the gold candies? They gotta be somewhere, right? It's gotta be... Oh, because they probably show up in the other set, right? No? I thought I had gold candies. Maybe not. No, I definitely do. I don't know where they are, though. We're going to try Needle instead of Rocky Helmet. So double that, and then we're going to play just double Research. We're going to go super basic here. There's the gold candies. We want the gold candy. The fake gold candies, that is. Not the real gold candies, the fake ones, but gold nonetheless. And then Osiris. Double Pokeball. and Cyrus. And there we are. But we don't want the water. We just want dark. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we are. That's the deck. You guys want the code? Are you guys using these QR code things? Should I pull it back on the screen for you guys? Is that what you want? You should use the deck you made on Pocket Mads. Which one? Which one did I? Here's the deck list. Double Hoopa, 1 Gren, double Froakie, double Gren, or 1 Darkrai, double Gren, double Hoopa, double Plains is crazy. And here you go. There's the code. Loan you some Shine Dust, dude? I'm sorry. I can't. It's for my eyes only. All right. Let's do it. Let's queue up. A couple more ranked games here. We're playing Big Mad Crab. What a legend. Shout out to Big Mad Crab. Shout out to D-Shook. Shout out to PocketMats.com. What an incredible website. Remember, guys, the new cards are up on the site. So if you want to use the deck builder... oh, wait. I don't want the code. Private match with password. You guys can go onto PocketMats.com, build your decks, and then share them on the community feed for everyone else to see. And you can also participate in ranked battles. Check in. He's got 26 seconds. Please check in. Put sleeves on. Protect your cards. Dude, I know. I probably should. You made a Hoopa deck before the set came out, remember? I used it. It's good. Did you? What was the deck? Was it this? Was it just this? I feel like it's probably just this deck. No? I don't remember. Oh, for my YouTube video, right? Did I make a Hoopa deck? No, I didn't. Did I make a Hoopa deck? Is it on? It's on Pocket Mats? Did I upload this? Oh yeah, evil frog guys. This is it. That's right. This is the deck. This is the exact deck. So I'm not going crazy. I did build the same. Oh no, I played 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 1 Copycat. So that's the difference. We for the deck I made earlier. You keep putting your mouse cursor over the code, which makes it not work. Oh, okay, good to know. That's pretty funny. Oh, I didn't select the right deck. Hold on. My opponent can take the win if he wants, but I can use a different deck. I gotta reselect the deck. Wrong deck. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta swap to the Hoopa Gas. I told my opponent, I was like, "You can take the win. I don't care." He was like, "No, let's do it." All right, Big Mad Crab. I love it. Hoopa just to me sounds really fun. Hopefully we can just lead off with it and go second every game. That would be sick. It is 2 only out of the 5 leadoff Pokemon, so it's not like super likely, to be fair, that we lead with it. But we do have 1 Balloon in the deck. There's a case to be made though to just play like double Balloon, right? And just like always more consistently get into the Hoopa, because this is a strategy that's a bit more reliant on Hoopa. But you could just play 1 Hoopa and 1 Chingling. So that's probably better than double Hoopa now that I mention it. Bro, barely played this game in 3 months, but this ranked website, goated idea, brought me back. Yo, shout out to you, Raphael. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully people enjoy it. Hopefully it works out well for them. Is this Crab? Oh, we lead Hoopa, though. Gas. Do we hit Crab? Is this the right person? I didn't check. Should be, right? Maybe, maybe not. No, it's not. Who is this? Who is S.O. Giovanni? Come on, folks. When will you all learn? I'm trying to play Big Mad Crab. All right, guys. Come on. He's my ranked opponent that I queued into. Come on. Crab, dude. What's up, man? Requeue. Come on. Me and Crab. This is for me and Crabs only. Do not take our code. All right? All right? Come on. Get Crab in here, dude. Get Crab in here, boys. Come on. Come on, Crab. Where you at? Come on, Crab. You can do it. Get in here. My true opponent. Here he is. There he is, the legend. I think that was the last guy who didn't want free win. Dude. Come on now. Come on, man. I know. If people come into the chat, they probably think we're just like doing viewer battles, but we're doing ranked. This is ranked. Oh, and look it. Now I don't have my Hoopa anymore. Come on, guys. Now I don't have Hoopa. What are you doing? Yeah, I got to remember to move the mouse so the code works. We should be getting the 2D scan codes implemented into the website at some point, which is really exciting. And that's definitely something that we should be... Hoopa's weak to grass, by the way. I'm terrified. But that's very exciting, and it would be really nice to get that incorporated into the website, but also into the YouTube content, right? So that we could, of course, just sort of pull up the code on screen, and you guys could just like scan it instead of like building out the decks, right, on my videos. I think that would be really cool. Double rare candy in hand is spicy indeed. What is this here? It is Hoopa. It is Hoopa here. I think we just copycat and we just go all in. I know we have double candy in hand. I'm going to copycat because what I really want here is to get the balloon so I can just get into Hoopa and start going. No. 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 Sad days. It's a sad day for everyone here. This is why I think one shingling over like double Hoopa might be better, but maybe not, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. We're working on it. And he's running a grass counter. No, it's all good, dude. We're chilling. Oh, he gets the candy out? Uh-oh. Retro. Okay, leaf cape. All right, this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one. For sure. I don't know if I'm loving our odds here, but there is potential. We do get needle. So we can start doing some stuff. We need Darkrai though, and we need you know, we need to get the Greninjas going. I'm still feeling pretty confident. A couple of 2-prize archetypes in here. The upside is this Ogerpon will never deal that much damage to us. A couple of little extra hits here. We get some damage on the Meow. We just need to get the board set up. You know, we're a turn behind, but. All right, goes into the Meow here. So he can hit me for 70, which will be 90, which will 2-hit KO us, though, with the weakness, unfortunately. But we do still get 2 more attacks off, right, which is pretty good. Okay, another Froakie is chilling. A little bit of healing in this deck might go a long way. 170 HP is like pretty fat, but that's not like anything incredible. Hopefully this is Darkrai. Please? Ugh. Ugh. Okay. We have 5 cards in deck with double Greninja and Darkrai, which is not the most ideal thing. I think the better thing to do here, though, is to not fall behind because we can't waste energy. So I'm just going to bench the Hoopa and attach to it. Right? This might work out for us. Like, just the Hoopa into Greninja, if we can get the Greninjas going, like, might be enough. We are bricking somewhat hard here, though, unfortunately. Deceptive Needle, putting in some work, though. Ouch. Oh, no, I forgot we do get KO'd. because he doesn't have to use Flower Trick next turn. Will you play Hoopa and Dark Greninja? Maybe we just play it over the Sableye? Yeah. I mean, probably. There's probably better ways to play it than playing double Hoopa, but I think the core aspect of Hoopa is that it's really useful early in the game, which makes me feel like I want to... Oh, I think he misplayed here. I think he actually misplayed. He should have just attached to active. I don't know why he didn't, to be honest. Why didn't he? Now he's taking like a lot of extra damage for some reason. I know who was trying to get into your battle, dude. Tell him to quit it. Tell him to cut that out. I think we ping here. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to win the Masquerade. It was definitely better for him to just attach active, right? Am I wrong about that? Because he could just heal, right? He's probably playing Erica or whatever. But we're going to tank the hit with Hoopa regardless. And then, unless he heals, like, we can't just KO. We can KO the active next turn probably regardless anyway, because we didn't get Darkrai down. Maybe if we can get the second Greninja, it's possible. I don't know if this is winnable, but we'll play it out. I think Hoopa's incredibly strong. Oh, he actually heals the Ogerpon, which is an interesting play. So now he can just... Yeah. Okay. So unfortunately for us now, it is cooked. There's the Darkrai. A little bit too late, though. A little bit too late. We were just like kind of a turn late on the Hoopa. We didn't get the Darkrai down. We didn't get Greninjas down. We didn't get a lot of stuff down, unfortunately. So the Ogerpon will just KO us next turn. But we tried our best. This was definitely kind of a hard counter type of situation for us. There's not much we could do. Because the extra HP and the healing, and also being grass type, means that this matchup is like really, really, really bad. But as bad as it gets, in fact. But I still feel like this deck has a lot of potential. We also went first and didn't get Hoopa out until turn... No, did we go second? I don't remember what we did, but we didn't get Hoopa down until like a turn later. We got 3 cards in deck. We didn't get Darkrai the entire game. We didn't get the second Greninja down. You know, it's tough. It's tough. It's a tough world out here. That's a hard matchup. I don't think we're going to be hitting a lot of Masquerada that often, but you know what? When we do, it's not going to feel great. I feel like Helm is still better than Needle, but all for playing the new cards day one. Yeah, I mean, I think Helm definitely has a lot of potential over Needle. I think Hoopa is extremely good. I just think, of course, you know, if you're a turn behind and then you play Masquerada Ogerpon, it's probably going to be a little bit of a struggle. Quite frankly, GG, Big Bad Crab. GG's. We'll play some more games here. I'm really interested in Hoopa. I think it's got a ton of potential. Maybe Jingling, though. There's a world where he doesn't just go, like, turn 2 Rare Candy Masquerada. You know what I mean? No, we definitely went first there, because he attached and retreated Ogerpon, right? So we had to have gone first. So we were, like, 2 turns behind, I feel like. We must have been. We must have been, like, 2 turns behind that game. If you go second and you lead Hoopa, this deck's absurd. It's going to feel crazy. GG's, Big Mad Crab. GG's, my friend. You're going to be able to put a ton of pressure on the active between Greninja, Darkrai, Needle, and Hoopa. Like, it's a ton. It's a really aggressive deck. And then Darkrai is just sort of your finisher there. Right? So in a perfect world, you just have Hoopa until you go down, and then you just go into Darkrai. And between all of the Hoopa damage, the Greninja damage, and the Darkrai damage, by the time you go in, it's going to be crazy. Masquerade players are always Rare Candy turn 2. Dude, Brea. It's true. They do be like that sometimes. We've gotten very unlucky with our leadoffs. Oh, we hit Najord again. The legend himself. The legend himself. Let's see if we can fare any better this time, or will we brick yet again into the GOAT. Shout out to Najord. What an absolute legend, guys. One of the all-timers. One of the all-timers in Pokemon Pocket. We love him. A PMPT champion, I believe. Najord, have you won a PMPT tournament before? He's definitely won a lot of tournaments. I don't know if he's won a PMPT tournament, though. Maybe he'll win PMPT 40 this weekend. Link to register. Registration open now. Listen, guys, it's not my fault. I'm extremely good at the game. Yo, I hear you, crap. I hear you, dude. I hear you 100%. It's not your fault, dude. Just too goated. He's just too good. I wonder, is Nazord still playing the sauce here? Is he still playing the water sauce? He might be. I like our hand, though. I do like our hand. It's not a bad one. Oh, hello, Mantike. Prepare for trouble, my friend. Prepare for trouble. How come Najord always goes first and leads Mantike? Does anybody have any explanations for that? Oh, he just pops the Wally on our face here. He just does it. He just goes straight Wallace. Hits me with the Wallace. We can't say Wally anymore for Wallace because there's a different card called Wally. So that's going to be confusing. If Najord wins, it's because he's ghosting your hand. If he loses, he's washed. That's exactly right. That's probably the best card of the best part of the card in Dark Greninja. With this, you can go first and scam them item lock. Exactly, yeah, for sure. You can go second swing with Hoopa. It's really good. It's good. It's quite good. Brayden, can I battle you? We're playing on the Pokemon's ranked queue, so you're gonna have to queue in if you want to get in on the sauce. This hand, by the way, is straight gas. We are playing potentially the most gas hand I've ever seen in my life. So hopefully it works out for us. As we know, Sharpedo is broken, so it might not work for us. But we'll try our best here. I think I'm just gonna get the planes down. I know he's probably playing Shore, but I'm just gonna play the planes because we have a second one in our deck, I believe. So let's see here. All right, we'll copycat out, go +3, move through half our deck. We'll get the turn 1 Hoopa down, and the Froakies here, and Greninja. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can I battle? How do you get into the queue? You got to make an account on Pokémons.com, and you got to join the ranked battles queue. That's how you do it. It's very easy, in fact. It's very easy to do. The link is there, pinned in the chat to our Pokémons website. All right. Our Hoopa EX now has more HP than Mega Sharpedo, which is hilarious. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit crazy, I would say. Plains is actually probably gonna hurt us here. We shouldn't have done that because I forgot he plays Magikarp, so now we can't KO Magikarp with Greninja. So we definitely shouldn't have played Plains. That was a huge misplay on our part. Because he wouldn't have 2 at KOs anyway, right? So there was really no reason to play Plains, and that's on me. I apologize. My bad, folks. But we're just having a great time. Okay. We're not going to factor in the misplays. Keep in mind, we would have been able to just KO Magikarp this turn, which would have been a special thing to witness. It would have been quite special indeed. I mean, we're not really KOing the Magikarp here anyway, so I don't really know if it's worth it for us, or do we just hit the Mantike? We'll just hit the Mantike. In fact, I'm actually just going to attack the Mantike, I think. Because that gives him less Pokemon to discard with Gyarados, if he does have Gyarados. So we're just going to do that. I don't want his Gyarados to KO our Hoopa. But maybe it will anyway. Who knows? I think it's better to buy us time to kind of get another attachment onto Darkrai. Personally. 9 cards in deck. We do have double research and a copycat. Get any cool cards, Matt? I did. Yeah, I got one of every full art trainer card, which is crazy. I got like 4 immersive Rotoms. We got some stuff. We got some cool stuff. Does he have another basic? I'm kind of banking on him not having another basic. Oh, okay, he does. But he's got to discard them, right? He has to discard these cards. So he does take the KO here, so respect to him for doing that. But where does he go from here is the question. Where does he go from here? He's got 1 card in hand, no Pokemon on the bench. But, I mean, it's crazy that he did have Gyarados. In that hand, he had Gyarados and a basic, which is pretty hilarious, all things considered. I was kind of begging on him not, but he in fact did. He did have that going for him, so, you know, good for him, I guess. I was kind of banging on him not, to be honest with you, but, you know, he did. That's pretty funny. Shout out to Najord, bro. The high roll king, dude. Is this the luckiest player we've ever seen? in the history of Pokemon Pocket? Huh? Hunajord? Is that why you're so good? Okay. The Research top deck. Insane. Into double basics. Insane. No, now he's in a weird spot, though, right? Because, like, what do you do now? You got rid of the Sharpedo, and I do think KOing that Mantike was the correct play because it puts him in a weird spot. Could have Fishing Net, dude. Imagine if he did have Fishing Net or Fisher. That'd be insane. That would be kind of goated. I wouldn't be surprised by the man himself. Yeah, we got a full art Gallade. We got... What else did we get? Did we get any cool rarities of cards? I don't know if we did. Okay, he does draw into the Chien-Pao, which is crazy. So shout out to him. In fact, I think we lose because he just drew Chien-Pao. I don't think we can win. Unless we draw Cyrus, I don't think we can actually win here. Which is hilarious. It's rather unfortunate, in fact. So yeah, we just have to draw into Cyrus. He just researched into Chien-Pao for attachment. That's insane. What a beast. Okay, and Carvana. All right. Oh, and he doesn't discard. Interesting. Ooh, Hoopa. Okay, so we're gonna research and just draw Cyrus, correct? Ooh, where can he Greninja? I mean, sure. We can KO the active, and he has no way to attack with Chien-Pao next turn, so I think we're in a good spot, regardless. But kind of aggressive. Kind of an aggressive play from our friend here. There's a case to be made to hit both of these things, but I am really confident in drawing Cyrus here, so I'm just going to split, I think. We'll bench the Hoopy. We could have double pinged on the Carvana, and if he hadn't drawn into it, then we would have KO'd it. But if we do it this way, it's like the same thing, right? Because now, whatever happens, we can probably do something next turn. That's the hope. Because Starting Plains is out, so we had to ping Chien-Pao at least once there so that we could KO it next turn with double ping Darkrai. But if he gets Sharpedo down, we need Cyrus or else we lose. So if he top decks the Sharpedo or draws into it, we're actually low-key kind of cooked. Because there's just nothing we can do. Our Cyrus is still in the deck. It's a 1 out of 3, in fact. You either get Sharpedo this turn, and we don't get Cyrus next turn, or we lose. Late to the party, but this looks like one of the best sets yet. I think this set's very good. A lot of these cards are really cool. Oh, we barely got him. Oh, he had we starting planes him so he couldn't Wallace, guys. Gas. Absolute gas. Shout out to Najord. I love Hoopa. I think it's incredible. I don't know if it's worth playing 2 of them in the deck, though, because like they're not that useful. Like, this is a deck entirely based around Hoopa, which I think is really strong. GG's, my friend. So he could have Wallaced into Sharpedo and then forced the top deck Cyrus, right? Because, I mean, we have 3 cards left in the deck, and we didn't draw Cyrus, so it was a little bit iffy, I'm not going to lie. But there marks about midnight, ladies and gentlemen. It is about that time. It's about that time. Crazy Wallace counter. It is, yeah. It's underrated. Wallace is kind of suspect, right? Like, if you get Starting Plains, you can't Wallace. That's why I don't know if it's going to be worth it, really, to play Wallace. Maybe just as a one-of, but Starting Plains best uses stopping Wallace. That's true, dude. It's actually hilarious. Also, we just win that game if we just draw Cyrus at any point in time, which, you know, we didn't. Yeah, maybe you play like a Sabrina and a Cyrus and one Copycat instead of double Copycat, one Cyrus. Definitely a case to be made there. But I think Hoopa's really good. I think everything we tested tonight's really good. I think Sharpedo's crazy. I think Hoopa's super good. I think Rayquaza's good. There's a lot of good cards. I mean, there's no shortage of just incredibly strong cards in this set. There's the display code, guys. But also, I'm going to be posting some more decks to the community page on the Pocket Mads channel. And other players are also posting decks. So if you guys want to go and check out all of the new best decks that people are building right now, Go check them out. Go check out Pokémons.com. It's super fun. Go play in the ranked mode, guys. It's been great. This website's super fun. Super, super excited about the website and this season. It's going to be a lot of fun. And hopefully this ranked mode kind of keeps people, you know, interested in competing, at least for the first couple of weeks of the season before, of course, our PMPT tournament, which is this weekend, which Froggy X Najord is probably going to end up winning because he's the man and he's super good at the game. So there you go, guys. It was a good stream. It was about 4 hours long. I do got to go to bed. We got work tomorrow, but expect a video tomorrow, maybe highlighting a particular deck list, maybe sort of, you know, highlighting just new decks. Maybe I just go straight into that. I usually wait for some tournament results to kind of highlight what I think the best new deck is, but we're going to be covering it all on the channel in the upcoming days. So I really appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. It was a fun night tonight. I'm super excited. The set's awesome. A really, really great set. So I'm having a ton of fun. But yeah. Anyway, guys, there we go. Peace out. Have a good one. Great stream, everybody. Really appreciate it. Let me check the Wonder Picks before I head out, because why not? Why not? All right. So the rankings are updated here, which is pretty fun. So based around ELO, I don't know where I rank currently, but it's probably not that high. Can I find myself on the rankings? Probably not very high. Probably not very high. Pocket Mads, where am I on the ranked leaderboard currently? I am in I don't even know. Not great. I don't have that great of an ELO, unfortunately. But yeah, okay, so let's see here. What do we got? Oh, no way, dude. I have a Rainbow Hoopa. Guys, we have a Rainbow Hoopa. Oh, no. Where is it, chat? Where is Rainbow Hoopa? I need it. Somebody tell me where it is. Which is the card? Which one are we picking here for the Rainbow Hoopa? Where'd it go? Which one? Tell me. First person to comment. First person to comment. It's going to be top left? All right, Judge. I'm banking on you, my friend. Oh. Somebody kick Judge. Somebody get him out. And Taco. Get everybody out. Get all you guys out. You don't know what you're talking about. There's no way it was actually bottom left. Shaka, get out of here. Who was right? Who was right? It was top middle, dude. Nobody even said top middle. No, he did say, Harkeen did say middle. Top mid? Upper middle, dude. Here come the upper middles, dude. No way. I should have waited. I should have listened. No. We missed the Rainbow Hoopa, dude. Rage quitting. I'm out of here, dude. This is sad. What a sad way to end the night. Unfortunate. Okay. That's sad. I really wanted that Rainbow Hoopa. It's like the cooler card in the set. Anything else here in the Wonder Picks, though? Any other hitters? Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, man. We whiffed, dude. We whiffed the Hoopa, dude. We did it. So tough. It's always there, dude. It's always there. The choice doesn't matter. It's predetermined. All right. You're probably right. You're probably not wrong. Anyway, guys. Tons of fun. Shout out, dude. What a fun set, man. Ruler of the Skies is awesome. It's gonna be a fun month here. It really is. I only got 2 Rayquazas. Are they good for anything? They are. They're very good. Check out Rayquaza deck lists over on PocketMads.com on the community feed. See what people are cooking. All right, guys, I gotta end the stream. Peace out. We'll see you guys later. Tune in to tomorrow's video. Go check out PocketMads.com and go register for PMPT number 40 this Saturday. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you guys later.